Hello everybody and welcome to Philbert Flies and welcome to part 3 of KLM Day, in which we have simulated a full day's schedule for this very 737-800 that you see in front of you. Today we are picking up where we left off last time over on Twitch in Heathrow, stand 303 left, and we're going to be flying it back to Amsterdam and then on to Dublin where it will spend the night. So 2 more legs and then we are done. So a very warm welcome to everyone who is here early. A really good showing from the Australian contingent today, I've noticed. Infinite Flight Online Australia, Aussie MSFS pilot and Melon. And also a good showing from the Indonesian contingent. So welcome to you, Nampilan. Who else do we have? We have a Dean Gamer. Hello, boss. Nice to see you. You might be here for the whole stream. Excellent. I hope you are. Who else? Who else? We got... Is that it? Oh, Simon, hello. A good afternoon to you again, boss. And Nick, good morning. Welcome. And Hulls, good afternoon, who I believe is flying on. I spotted you on Volanta. You're the only one I spotted on Volanta. I don't know why. I know Sam was going to come along, and I know that Ben has flown in here, so perhaps they will be spawning in or joining us soon. Juliet, Mike, welcome. Jenny, good morning. How are you? And Matt, hello. Nice to see you. So yes, a very warm welcome, all of you. Here we are. We're not going to talk about what happened last time on approach. We won't revisit that today. We do have ATC online at Heathrow. We have ground and approach, which is nice. I don't know how long they'll stick around. I haven't checked how long they've been on for. But it'll be good to sort of rebuild my shattered relationship with Heathrow air traffic controllers, I think. I did, Tulls, I did. And very happy to see you, I was too. My weekend was good, thank you. Yeah, it was good. Saw a couple of friends yesterday, did a bit of walking, did a bit of flying overnight. Yeah, made a video, did a preview video of the Twin Otter, which I quite enjoyed. So yes, it's all been rather nice. You finally learnt the A320 autopilot. Excellent news. I'm glad it's going well for you. Have I played with my audio settings? Yes, I have a little bit. I've turned down the SIM, and I've adjusted my microphone filters because I was cutting off when I spoke quietly. Is it too loud? How is it? I don't know how it's different. No, is it better or worse, or does it not matter? You're not feeling all that great today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But you just moved to a new apartment and you're trying to get in the mood for vectors to Copenhagen. Oh, right. Oh, I'm sorry you're feeling grotty. Is it COVID-y grot, trolls, or just not being in Spain grot, or something else? Sanjeev, hello, welcome. And Mr. Banjo, thank you very much. Nice to see you too. You're just boarding your final passengers at Dublin in your Shamrock A320, looking to depart a bit early, so we'll depart at about the same time in Schiphol. Awesome! Good news. You frickin' love the A330. It's a nice plane. Where did that come from? Was someone talking about the A330? Did I just miss it? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Aerosoft bringing that across to P3D, I must say. Trying to spawn on 303 left on Iva, hoping your PC doesn't crash. So do I, Sanjeev. Glad you're joining us as well. You think it sounds quite good. Did I reduce my plosive popping too? Not intentionally, but I have tried every trick under the sun to reduce my plosive popping, including putting some foam around my microphone, making sure it's out to the side of my mouth and not in front of it, and that is the worst thing about this headset. So if I've got rid of that, then so much better. So much the better. A mix of it all, mainly just a small headache and feeling Blair, you'll survive. Well, I hope that this flight to Amsterdam and on to Dublin will perk you up a little bit, trolls. Definitely louder, but all a slight, not sure what it's called at the end, a slight peaking at the end of my sentences. Ooh, I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about. I'm so hyped for the new Twin Otter that you spent the last 2 hours downloading tons of custom sceneries of some remote airfield. Oh, good. Yes, thank you for your links in the Discord, Simon. They look very useful indeed. How long have I been playing flight sims for? Ooh, I don't like to think. It makes me feel old, but Flight Sim for Windows 95 was my first proper one, which would have been 95, 05, 15. Yeah, 22 years? No, 27 years. Wait, 95? Gosh, the maths isn't going well today, is it? 95, 2005, 2015, 16, 17. Yeah, 27 years. Long time, long time. Good, I'm pleased. Durch deine Streams lerne ich Englisch. Vielen Dank. Ah, bitte, Train X. I'm glad. I'd never thought of that as a use for my streams. I'm glad. If you're having issues with the remind me on Discord, and I'll try to put you in contact with a friend of mine who's a professional voice artist. She might be able to help. She might, Nick. That's a very kind offer. I think that the fact of the matter is, headset mics are universally rubbish, and what I need to do is spend a bit of money on a desktop mic, which I don't really have room for at the moment. But I have a friend who's a sound engineer, or who has worked as a sound engineer, and he's going to bring a bunch of mics around to my house for me to try. So I think I'll get there with it. I think it's all right. When will the airport reviews return? I don't know. I'm kind of bored of doing airport reviews, to be honest with you, Nadine. They take an awful long time, like 6 hours to do one. They don't get that many views compared with my streams. I don't enjoy them as much as my streams, and I don't make as much revenue from them as my streams. So realistically, I might do the odd one if there's an airport I'm really excited about coming out that I can preview, but I'm certainly not going to do the number of them that I used to. Am I just a flight sim guy? I'm learning to fly, Juliet Mike. I'm learning to fly. You have a vegan food truck in front of your plane. No, that's not a great sign. It is good to have friends like that, yeah. My mic sounds great. Oh, good. All right, fine. Well, if I don't have to spend loads of money on a desktop microphone, then so much the better. You say there's also the factor of bone conduction through the closed back headphones feeding into what the microphone picks up. Oh, I'd never thought of that. You might be right. Might be right. Ah well, we shall see. We shall see. We'll see how we go. I guess we should get in the plane and do something. Shall we? Yeah, let's. Let's get our pre-flight events underway. And I'll start setting up. Now, I haven't flown this plane.
Okay, let's get the show on the road.
I haven't flown this plane since my last stream, and my last stream didn't go terribly well, so I'm not feeling super confident about this, but we'll see how we go.
I'm out for the walk around.
You did spawn in, but your livery doesn't work. Should have tested this before. Oh, no. Are you in a KLM livery, Sandy? Only thing missing is the face cam today. Well, yeah. I love not having a face cam on. That's my favourite thing about streaming on YouTube. I just feel that little bit more relaxed, you know? I don't have to worry about whether my flat's tidy. Don't have to worry about my hair. I can sit back. Don't even have to wear clothes if I don't want to. You know what I mean? Wojtek, good afternoon, boss. How are you? FO is straight out of a Sunderland nightclub. Yeah, I'd forgotten, but he is. Right. So, got the IRSs aligning. We're going to do our flight recorder test. Yeah, light goes out. Jolly good. Mac airspeed warning. Stall warning test. Nice. We're going to make sure that the service interphone switch is off. Engine panel is looking... Yeah, it's looking spectacular as far as I can tell. We're going to set our parking brake. And we're going to get the ATIS, which we've already got. While we're up here, though, so that I don't forget, I'm going to set our cruising flight level of 230. And the landing elevation is going to be 0 at Schiphol, because it's ever so low. We've got our seatbelt sign on. And I've loaded the plane up with fuel and cargo. But, yeah, I think we can start getting our route imported. So, menu, FMC. We've got the active database correct. We're going to be at, well, we are in fact at EGLL. And we are at stand 303 left. And we can get our GPS position from here and plonk it in the IRS position field. You chose KLM, but you have a full white 737. Oh, that's a shame. It's really. I mean, I know nothing about X-plane liveries. You're in X-plane, right? That's because I'm sitting in my PJs unshaved. No, I have actually had a shower today, Melon. Most unusual, but I have. I landed my 747 this morning. Had a shower, even had a shave, and yeah, I'm in jogging bottoms though, and I haven't put anything in my hair, so certainly we're not talking face cam ready, but yeah, I feel like a grown-up anyway. A capable grown-up. Certainly know how I feel. It's the same with being in an online meeting. Yeah, it is, exactly, yeah. You just thought, oh, I should set the ELTS too, and then realise you're an A321. Yeah, you're in the 21st century. I'm still in the 80s, really, Twells. Right, let's switch our baro switch to hectopascals. Get the local pressure 1019, which should match with the ATIS. It usually does in P3D. Let's just check. The Heathrow ATIS are so blooming long, aren't they? There we are, 1019. Yep, that is correct. And we'll go to our route page now and start filling that out. So EGLL to EHAM. Flight number is KLM16 kilo. Oh, hello. Flight number is KLM16 kilo. And we'll move over to the other CDU to set up the ACAS. And we'll fill in all the same stuff again, which is stupid, really, isn't it? If it can import the flight number, I don't understand why it can't import the arrival and destination airports. I suppose it could be a fail-safe thing. It could be, you know, to make sure you do know what you're doing. I'm not sure. One time you just logged into a meeting via your phone and just stayed in bed. Turned out you fell asleep. Fortunately, you didn't really have to do anything. There was just a bunch of presentations. Oh, it's probably for the best then, boss. Right, I'm going to have a look at my Discord because I think that's the easiest way of reminding myself when we're actually departing. 1705 local. So before anyone says it's not dark in London at the moment, I am aware we are flying this flight as it really flew on the 18th of December, which is with a 17:05 departure. And our estimated time en route, according to the flight plan, is 47 minutes. Not long. In fact, these short flights always feel a lot more stressful than the longer ones. There we are. That's all filled in. Data link connect, and we'll wait for it to sync up. You don't want to close the sim and figure that out now. No, just fly in a white livery. Not the end of the world. Mason Jason Aviation, good afternoon. Welcome. How are you? I like the oldness of the 737 cockpit as well. Did that work, Alex? I can't see, because I don't have my own stream up. But I do like the idea of snowy butter. Oh, thank you, Native FN. It's what makes it more interesting than just flying on your own. Do you know what I mean? It's part of it's the pleasure of streaming, really. You don't interact with people, may as well not bother. It's my view. Ah, it's better TV's working. Ah, good. There we are. Now everyone can feel just as happy when I stream on YouTube as they do when I stream on Twitch. Having a job is cool until you got to work. Yeah, it's true.
Hi, the security and safety checks are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yeah, why not?
Yes, we're ready.
Okay.
And we'll request our boarding via GSX as well. And we'll load our flight plan. Ooh, you know what else I should do is I should switch my controls from the 747 controls to the 737 controls so that we can actually fly the plane. Genius idea. Right, in fact, I don't think I have separate 737 controls. I think they're just the FS Labs ones. I think... Oh no, twin engine jet V3, that's more recent. Let's go with that, that'll probably work. And I'm conscious that this is going to ruin your stream because I'm learning, so I'm back in the sim, but you can't see it. So let's turn game capture off and back on, and here we are, back in the game. Excellent! Better to get paid to sleep. It is... I can vouch for that. I can vouch for that. Lacking cat jam. Ah. I would have assumed... I guess I have to set this up actually, don't I, in the same way I did for Twitch. I'll add it to my list of things to do, Alex. And rat jam, presumably. GSX is being worked on for MSFS, but it's all gone a bit quiet lately, so I'm not sure how it's going. I'm not sure when it will arrive, but I'm pretty sure they'll get there.
Around, everything looks good.
Good. So the route data is being downloaded now, or uploaded. Good idea, Coles, good idea. Got the start engine. Are you sure about that? Good. Execute. And we know we can be pretty damn certain of our departure at route, so we're going to be taking off from 27 right. That's what's in use in real life and what the ATIS says. And we're going to do the Bookman's Park 7 Foxtrot, which is exactly what I did in the 747 last night. So it's pog if you're into that sort of thing. I find it quite pog. And we're going to set up for a runway 18 right approach via the Red for 1 Alpha, as always, from London. Is there any other star? Red for 1 Alpha. And then we're going to want one of the Sugol transitions. But I don't know. Oh, actually, we can just go via Sugol, not the Sugol 5 rather. That should work out. Ruben, hello, how are you? What was the price for GSX in P3D? I think it was about $30 US for the base pack, and then another 15 or 20 for the level 2 expansion, which gives you the animated passengers and the... What else is it? I can't remember off the top of my head. But don't quote me on that. It's a very, very long time since I bought it. It was my first officer doing the engine fire test trials. Nothing to worry. Ricky's ready. So we're going to be flying at flight level 230 today. SimBrief gave me flight level 290, and I was just like, nah, bruv, not happening. Too high. So 250. And our reserve fuel is exactly 1 tonne. Doesn't seem a lot, does it? And the cost index I have forgotten, so I'm going to Google it. Obviously cost index is calculated for every flight, but there's a useful database where you can get a typical one. KLM, Boeing 737-50. Unable 250 knots at Sougal, already moaning and we haven't gone anywhere. You will do 250 knots at Sougal because... yeah, you have to. Let's see if we can report the, import the winds. Ah, we can today, from the looks of things. Can we? Sometimes it works. Yeah, we can. Excellent. Load. So wind uplink is loading. Yeah, you still can't do 250 knots at Sougal. Boo-hoo. Crimea River. We'll request the descent winds as well. And while we're here, we may as well, I think, put in a transition level for our arrival. Which I think is going to be about flight level 40, but I'm not certain. Yeah, transition altitude is 3,000, so we'll put in flight level 40 for the transition level. Okay, good. So transition altitude here at Heathrow, of course, is 6,000 feet. We can put that in. And now we can go across to our N1 limit page. In fact, we'll keep going to our takeoff page. We're going to import our centre of gravity, 23.1%, and we'll calculate our takeoff speeds on the good old EFB. It's dry, and the wind. How do you calculate cost index? Well, actually, cost index is calculated by the dispatcher. It's not done by the pilot, so you can't calculate it. But there's a useful PDF document which has typical cost indices for different airlines here. That's what I use, and 15's apparently fairly typical for KLM. You're trying 270 and we'll see if the Neo makes it. It should do. Should do. VATSIM's disconnecting you. Have you got low frames in X-Plane? It takes that one. SimBrief is always very optimistic, yeah. Miles apart from this version and the MSFS you played in the 80s, this is great. This is an MSFS, Mr. Banjo. This is P3D. The only reason it comes up under the MSFS category on YouTube is because they don't have one for P3D. Yeah, so this is basically an evolution of Microsoft Flight Simulator X, which has been made 64-bit and souped up by Lockheed Martin. You do need to get a good computer, and you need to get all the flight sims. Yeah, it's true. Someone's at the door. Toast soldiers are ready for your eggs too, by the sound of it. Yes. So I'm just sort of guessing the transition level. What else can you do, Trolls, really? Without an air traffic controller around to ask, there's nothing else you can do. No, transition level is flight level 70, Infinite Flight Online, Australia. So the difference between transition altitude and transition level is that transition altitude is the altitude at which you change from local pressure to standard QNH, and transition level is the flight level from at which you change from standard QNH to local pressure, and it's usually about 1,000 feet above the transition altitude. Transition levels are usually given in the ATIS, transition altitudes are given in the charts always. I think MSFS is better, Evan, but I don't have X-Plane. It depends what you're looking for. The AirAsia plane, welcome. Best sim, better than Trishosoft FS. Okay. Fair. I disagree. That's fair. I'm very well, Cicero. Thank you. How are you? These passengers are so slow. They are. They're not in any rush. They've got reserved seats. They don't care. So the jet bridge is for 303 Centre here. But we are on Ooh. 305, in fact, where I wanted to start on 303 left, but I ballsed it up. Never mind. Yeah, so the jet bridges are all for this this stand here, but what they normally do at Heathrow, as far as I can tell, is use the left and right stands and use them with stairs. Could look if the AIP said anything, but it does seem like a lot of work, doesn't it? I think it's a pun, Simon. I think it's a poor pun on Microsoft. Anyway, I'm glad I spotted the correct stand number before getting my clearance. That would have been a very poor start. Right, wins. Let's put those in. Show keyboard, external keyboard, and I'm just going to get the meta because it's easier than wading through the ATIS. And the wind is 190 at 3. Have you looked through the AIP tools and found a transition level for Schiphol? As if you have, do please share. Flap config, flaps 5. Air conditioning can be on. There's no clouds, so we don't need any anti-ice. And the centre of gravity feels like a year ago that I looked at that. 23.1%. And we'll calculate that. So there we have it. We're going to use a selected temperature of 55. And we're using flaps 5, right? Flaps 5, 135, 138, 143. So it's actually calculated pretty much the same speeds in the FMS as well. Is P3D worth buying? And do you need to buy any add-on aircraft? Well, this is my opinion on P3D native FM. It is probably, if you want to, it's the simulator with the most high-quality study-level aircraft in it. However, it's very old, it's very expensive, and it takes an awful lot of money to make it look good. A minimum of £500, I would say, to get some sceneries and just one decent aircraft. So I wouldn't recommend anyone to buy it at this stage, because I think we've got a lot in the year ahead for Microsoft Flight Simulator, some of which will make P3D fairly redundant, in my eyes at least. So I wouldn't recommend you buy it now. But I think perhaps in a few years' time, if it's continuing to be developed and continuing to grow and there's more stuff in it that you want, then maybe, but not right now. Trasho Soft FS. Delightful throwback to DOS name link limitations. Oh yeah, I've never heard of that. Thanks, Trolls. This is prepared 5.2, Cabot. It's 6,000 for Heathrow, correct.
Hello.
Trash soft FS is one thing, but should we really listen to someone who cannot even spell trash correctly? It's a very fair point, Simon. Very fair point. Made me work to understand what he was on about. That's garbage. It's people who don't think that Microsoft Flight it's what people who don't think Microsoft Flight Simulator is very good call MSFS 2020, I guess. But I suppose you could call this an evolution of Trash Soft X. Trash Soft Flight Simulator X, yeah, I guess. Yeah. According to the AIP, so it should at or above 4,000 feet and is determined hourly. Your guess would be 4,500 or 5,000 a day. Well, there was Amsterdam Director on it, so we may actually get an accurate. Right, okay, fair enough, Native. I mean, I always fly on VATSIM in the A32NX and the CJ4 and the CRJ, and I think they're plenty realistic enough, to be honest with you. If anyone's considering all... Scott! First of all, good afternoon, boss. Second of all, what did you say? If anyone is considering spending all the money on P3D, you might as well buy X-Plane 11 and the Hot Start Challenger 650, which is probably the most detailed in-depth aircraft ever created for any sim. Agree. Refuse X, yeah. Yeah, I think if you want a second sim, if you want one sim, I think I would go for Microsoft Flight Simulator personally. If you want two sims, I'd go for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And explain.
Watch out for your leg, please.
In terms of value for money and future-proofness. That's not a word, you know what I mean. No, there is no point. There is no point. Right, what are we doing now? I'm sort of... I got a bit too involved in chatting there.
Verify takeoff speeds.
Yeah, they're fine, boss.
Checked.
Verify takeoff speeds. I think we probably need to sort out our MCP now. So we're going to put in our initial climb altitude, which is going to be... Oh, wouldn't you know it? Heathrow approaches... Heathrow Direct has gone offline. We're going to put 6,000 feet in there. Actually, let's get our clearance before we do anything else. That's a good idea. Because everything we've done so far is an assumption. A fair assumption, but... I basically forgot ground was online. 121.7.
Heathrow, fled to Madrid Airport, Goxi to Foxtrot departure, first waypoint Goxi, Golf Oscar Golf Sierra, India.
And we'll get the latest ATIS.
621 to Southampton, Sierra Alpha Mike, Squawk is 5013.
Goxi 2 Foxtrot departure from 27 right. I got the Southampton bit, so the rest, Iberia 710.
Latest ATIS is Mike.
Okay, Goxi 2 Foxtrot, November 621 to Southampton, Venice file, score 5016, Iberia 710.
I'm 100% with you, Melon. 100% with you.
Iberia 710, squawk 501.
I wouldn't go that far, Nick. Trash at worst.
5013, Iberia 710.
Iberia 710,
Good for you, Jen. Don't blame me, boss.
Petrol 3 goes to Heathrow ground. Good afternoon. Continue taxi via Alpha, hold short to Bravo on the north.
Alpha, hold short Bravo on the north side, shuttle trigger.
Heathrow ground, good afternoon. KLM16 kilo type, Boeing 737-800 on stand 305 left. With information, Mike, request clearance to Amsterdam Schiphol, please.
Petrol 3 Golf, straight taxi and Echo, hold short Bravo on the north side.
Straight taxi on Echo, hold short Bravo on the north side, shuttle trigger.
Oh, I thought they were done.
KLM16 kilo, it was blocked, passing message.
Apologies, yes, Heathrow ground, KLM16 kilo type, Boeing 737-800 on stand 305 left. With information, Mike, request clearance to Amsterdam, please.
KLM16 kilo, clear to Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. Brookman Park 7, Foxtrot departure, squawk 7302.
Clear to Amsterdam, Brookmans Park 7 Foxtrot departure, and confirm squawk 7302, KLM16 kilo.
KLM16 kilo above.
Thank you.
Virgin 137 Yankee, ready for taxi.
So that's exactly as we expected. 7302.
Virgin 137 Yankee, taxi via Romeo, Bravo. Hold net.
Okay.
Romeo, Bravo, and...
so we've got 3 minutes till departure. I'll just finish up setting
November Echo,
up the
Hold Nevis,
thingamajig, and then we'll do our briefing and get underway, I think.
Ground, KLM1010.
Ah, it's boss!
7800, stand 417, information Mike, QNH 1020,
143.
KLM 1010, ground hello, clear to Amsterdam Schiphol Airport, Brookman Park 7 Foxtrot departure, squawk 2.
Flight director can come on, auto throttle can be armed, and we'll turn on this guy's flight director as well. Can arm LNAV and VNAV, and we'll have our pre-flight checklist.
Pre-flight checklist, please.
Pre-flight
checklist. Oxygen.
Oxygen.
Tested 100%.
Tested 100%. Navigation transfer and display switches. No.
KLM 10 Bravo Alpha,
Window
ready
heat
to taxi.
on. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments.
Heading 001. Altimeter 1019.
Checked. Parking brake.
Set.
Engine start levers.
Cutoff
Pre-flight
Foxtrot
checklist
Echo, hold
complete.
Echo 2, KLM10 Bravo Alpha.
Right, let's get our departure brief done, and then I'll catch up with a little bit of chat while he's wittering on about that. Assume temperature takeoff. Aztecs, yes.
Thank you very much for ATC. Speedbird 440, we'll see you.
Anti-ice not required.
Shuttle 3, Golf, turn left hand to Bravo.
And it's an ADP2 here, which reminds me I haven't set my acceleration and thrust reduction altitudes. We'll just do that now.
Taxi route will be assigned by ATC. It'll be a left seat takeoff using an assumed temperature.
Shuttle
Planning
6
a
Romeo
fast
10
takeoff. Anti-ice will be
515,
off.
request push and start.
In the event of a malfunction prior to B1, I will call either
It's going to be 1,000 and 1,000
low
above
speed
ground
jet
level.
procedures below 80 knots.
Facing north
Between
for
80 knots
Shuttle
and
6
V1, I
Cool.
will only conduct
Yeah, I
high-speed
don't get the hate
rejects
about
in
MSFS
case of
either. I think
fire,
it's a lot of people
or
who
predictive wind shear warning,
just haven't
or if there's any
been
other
in the flight sim
condition
world for very long,
unsafe or unable to fly.
to be honest, man.
I will simultaneously close the thrust levers, disconnect the
There are no
autothrottle,
good
apply
Boeing
maximum
planes, that
manual
is true.
braking, or verify the operation of the RTO
Heathrow ground,
autobrake. Verify
Oh, thank
the
you,
extension
Simon.
speed
I
brake
missed what that
and
was in
apply
relation
maximum
to.
reverse thrust.
But,
I will bring the aircraft to a complete stop and set the parking brake.
no one can really look into the future.
We will
MSFS
then
planes
run
and
the
physics may just be
appropriate
perfect
checklist
in a
or
bit, maybe
evaluate
not.
our
Yeah,
options.
exactly.
You can monitor my actions.
Same with any
Make
software,
the
got to get
standard
acceptance of it
reject
before
takeoff
add-on devs can
calls,
justify
including any
development. It's
abnormalities you
true.
observe
ETA at
before
Dublin
applying
later.
ATC. From V1, or if the call
I
is
would
continue,
guess.
I will continue
So
the
we're sort of
takeoff
ready to go with
as
this
per
one.
the
This will take
company's
about an
standard
hour gate to
procedures.
gate. That'll be
We
half
will
two,
then
half an hour
climb
to set up
minimum
till
safety
3.
altitude
I'd say
and track
about
clear of
1600,
obstacles. We are under a
1630
maximum
Zulu,
level.
something like
We're
that.
okay to make an immediate return. All going well, the departure routine will be via the ATC.
Yeah, we are going to be
assigned
slightly
instrument
late, that's
departure,
true.
complying with all the published speed
Unicorn
and altitude
122.
restrictions.
Oh, David, you're on approach this
None of
evening,
the
are you? Oh, that is a
departure
shame.
Procedure 2. Flight directors are on.
Maybe I'll
Mine is
come-
master, yours is slave.
No, I won't
Navigation
come back.
radio
If I'm
is
doing
set.
anything tonight, I'll probably be flying back from Hong Kong.
Have been reviewed. Any
One
questions,
day, though, our
comments,
paths will cross,
or
David, I'm
concerns?
sure.
No questions.
Yes, it's still
Departure
27
brief
right for
complete.
departure.
Turn
guys,
right onto
all
Bravo
taxis on
and
board.
please
Are we clear
repeat
to
where we
close?
should hold
Yes,
KLM10
you're
Bravo
clear to
Alpha.
close.
Thanks. See you up there.
Before
Oh,
start
hang on,
checklist
we're
to
not.
the
We
line.
close the
Before
doors.
start
No, we haven't.
checklist to the line. Fuel 5.3 tons.
Do I have to do
Right
that? Or
Bravo
he
and
do?
hold short
Passenger
Titan
signs.
KLM10
On.
Bravo Alpha.
Windows
Locked.
MCP.
V2 is 1, 4, 3, heading 2, 6, 9, altitude.
I wouldn't allow him a
Level
flight
6,
director,
0.
were it not for the fact it was
Takeoff
required
speeds.
to arm LNAV and VNAV.
V1 is 1, 3, 5. VR is 1, 3, 8. V2 is 1, 4, 3.
Check. CDU pre-flight.
Due to icing conditions,
Completed.
Peter
Grand, hello, shot 9 whiskey, vacated to sub left at November 6.
3 and 0.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Completed.
Before start checklist completed.
Right, now we just need to set our takeoff trim, and I think that's everything. I think. 4.81 units.
Say again for shot 9 whiskey.
hello Captain, we are ready for push.
Something like that.
Before start checklist below the line.
Select deck door.
Roger, just a bit
closed,
confused there.
unlocked.
Roger,
Anti-collision
straight ahead on
light
Echo,
on.
hold
Before start
short,
checklist
Bravo, shuttle 9 whiskey.
Locking gear.
Heathrow, Grand KLM16 kilo, ready for push and start, stand 305 left.
KLM16 kilo, stand 305, push shuttle approved.
Push and start approved, face east, KLM16 kilo.
Good afternoon, Speedbird 358, Houston A320, 508.
Start sequence is 2, then 1.
Check.
So nose right, tail left. Might not be able to do the Dublin leg, need to actually do some unpacking and shopping. Oh, fair enough, Twirls. Fair. I mean, if you get way ahead of us, you might manage to turn it around and get there before us. I don't know. I'm really guessing.
430, request push and start.
You won't have heard that because you're too busy asking for your clearance. Oh, he hasn't done the Blimmin' chocks, has he? Menu.
Push and start approved,
FS
facing
actions.
south,
Ground
Speedbird
services.
430.
Release the power, remove the chocks. Sugar.
KLM1010, stand 417.
What a noob! Didn't start the APU. So used to the first officer doing it on other planes, but he doesn't here.
Bypass pin
358,
inserted.
Heathrow ground, ready to copy.
Release parking brakes.
Speedbird 358, ready to copy. Super 358, clear to Lyon Airport, Max hit 1.
Is there any news from Asobo for the update for PMDG? Not that I've heard, no.
Ground, good afternoon. Super 461 vacated.
Release parking brakes.
Super 358 clear to Lyon.
I guess we may as well start our push.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Shuttle Romeo, we are ready for taxi now.
Won't be a minute, then we'll have power again. This must have happened in real life at some point. It must happen occasionally.
Right Alpha, we hold on Pluto for Shuttle 6 Romeo.
Aircraft calling Heathrow ground, November 7.
There we are, it's all fine. It's all fine.
Super 461,
And we have to wait for engine start because of icing conditions, but we're not in icing conditions, to be honest with you. So I'm just going to start them.
Start number 2 engine.
Starting 2.
I mean, it's 7 degrees with no visible moisture. We're not in icing conditions.
Shuttle 9er whiskey, hold at Echo to Bristol 45.
So we're waiting for about 25% of N2.
Does that hold short of Echo, sorry?
Absolutely not, Scott. Absolutely not. Okay, Pete, have a good flight.
Echo 2, which is holding short of
Shut up, Jenny.
Roger, short, Echo, Echo 2, sorry, short of
It's
Bravo.
not too late for a New Year, Cole, you know. It's not too late.
Pick around KLM1022, stand 301, correct, pushing start.
Were you, Nick? Really? Ground crew accidentally unplugged the GPU too early there, yeah, I see. Immersion. Yeah, see how you go, Troll, see how you go.
Unlocking gear.
Who's this with no gear over there?
Bypass pin removed.
Start number 1 engine.
Starting 1.
I think that's 7-1 Sierra taxi link 56 hold shut out.
Now I've got a feeling that once the APU, once there's a loss of power, the yaw damper disarms. I don't know why, but I think it does.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
122 decimal 8. Bye-bye, KLM and 10 Bravo Alpha.
Number 2, good morning, good afternoon even. Request clearance to Dubai, information on board is November, aircraft type is 787-10.
Ladies and gentlemen, pardon the lights going out for a moment. Our pilot is new and is still trying to figure out how to fly. There's a world of difference between ground crew making a mistake and the commander failing to check the APU is started.
Starter cut out.
Yeah, but you can't simulate ground crew making a mistake without not starting the APU yourself. It's the only way that you can bring these situations to life in the sim, Alex. Right, that's 2 good engine starts.
Flaps 5.
Triple liner whiskey, turn left on to Bravo, link 56, 5, 0.
The taxi light on.
Left Bravo, link 56, and stand 502, did you say?
Triple liner whiskey, up.
Thank you, stand 502, short line of whiskey.
Flight controls check.
Heathrow ground AD-ONS at Bay 249, type Airbus A320 neo, lifting Alpha clearance to Amsterdam.
Centre, check. Full left, full right, centre, check. Before taxi checklist, please.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Rope heat on. Anti-ice.
So these ones come with the PMDG 737 manager, so once you've bought the plane,
Recall, check. Auto brake.
you get the PMDG software that comes with it and you can download liveries. Other sources, VATSIM.com, FlightSim.com, INI builds, various people release them.
Idle detect.
Flight controls.
No,
check.
squawk
Dispatch
76.
clearance.
Oh, does it? So it must be a thing then, Scott.
Okay, so cleared on the jetting 2 Foxtrot.
They blamed the grey, exactly. We didn't today. We haven't yet blamed the ground crew.
Before taxi checklist.
But yeah,
complete.
we certainly could have if we wanted to.
DD-172, Heathrow ground ready to cut.
Ready to copy, Easy 172.
Easy 172, clear to Amsterdam, Schiphol Airport, Brookman Park.
No, what, what happened, Simon?
Easy 172, cleared by plane to Amsterdam, broken 7, Foxtrot departure, score 47.
Oh, for God's sake.
Easy 172.
Didn't even notice.
Easy 172, we'll back select final cruising altitude, select level
290, 290, Easy 172.
Easy 172, read back select.
Heathrow ground, KLM16 Kilo, request taxi.
KLM16 Kilo, taxi via Bravo, hold
Apologies, you cut out, then taxi via Bravo, hold where, KLM16 Kilo?
Hold in heavy.
Hold Nevis via Bravo, KLM16 Kilo, thank you.
Clear left,
clear right.
KLM 1010.
Via Bravo, hold Nevis.
Taxi via Victor, Sierra, hold Sierra Bravo 3.
Easy goodbye the slots they were. I thought something awful had happened. I thought I'd done something awful for a minute then. Or maybe that it was a delayed reaction to my failure to start the APU.
KLM 1032.
Let's see if we can turn this guy up a little bit because it is kind of quiet.
After the passing company traffic, Boeing 738 stand 301, question startup approved.
There goes the amount, yeah. What I mean, yeah, exactly. I created a really immersive simulation of noob ground crew there. People just ruin it. Good morning, Alien X. How are you?
6 Romeo, Unicom 122.8. Bye-bye.
Can just imagine that being some people's reaction though, Simon, you know. For God's sake, how many times is he going to do this and expect us to just watch?
Beaver 430 ready for taxi.
Oh, did you?
Beaver 430, stand by. Shuttle 6 Romeo, monitor Unicom 122.8. Have a good flight, bye-bye.
Yeah, sorry, Emirates 2 squawk set now, sorry about that.
Scott, bloody hell! 11 months in Club Filbert. Thank you very much, boss, for your continued love and support. Much appreciated. Andrew, I'm afraid we have to insist on English here so everyone understands each other. And Daniel as well.
1228, Iberia 71 Sierra. Is this guy in front communicating?
This is just what P3D looks like, to be honest. It's nothing specific about my graphics.
So he should be on Unicom.
It's not as good as MSFS, but the planes make up
Roger,
for it.
thanks. Goodbye, Iberia 71
I think you'll be slightly more impressed with Amsterdam Schiphol, though. That's a really good scenery.
Mike, stand 563 220 West November, QNH 1020, requesting clearance to Madrid.
Before takeoff, checkers, please.
Flaps.
Flaps 460, Mike,
stabilizer trim.
Stand by, number 1.
What is for
5.0 units.
Before takeoff checklist.
We're flying
complete.
from Heathrow to Amsterdam to Dublin, as per the title of the video, Daniel.
KLM 1010, tower is offline. Monitor Unicom 122.8.
Just going to make sure I don't taxi where I was about to. I was about to take that left. That's not Bravo, that's Lima.
System left at November Bravo 3 and 50 short.
Okay, no problem. We'll monitor you.
Yeah, just over a year. I know. I can't believe I've been doing this for more than a year, to be honest with you. It doesn't feel that long. But I guess I've been doing, yeah, since August 2020 I started.
Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it.
Beaver 430 for the taxi.
Beaver 430, taxi Charlie. First left run, Bravo, hold tight.
Charlie and Bravo, say the last bit again, speedbird 430.
Speedbird 430, taxi Charlie.
And here's Nevis,
Bravo,
where we are to hold.
Titan, Tango, India, Tango, Alpha.
Charlie Bravo, hold at Titan, speedbird 430.
KLM 16 kilo, continue taxi Bravo, hold tight.
Continue taxi Bravo, and say again, hold point for KLM 16 kilo.
Hold at Titan.
Hold tight, KLM 16 kilo.
Easy 1 center, request push.
Easy 172, stand 24, and have push and stop approved, get off.
Push and start approved, face north.
I am has assault. Yes, this is P3D, yes. Orko, hello, welcome. How are you?
Start with you on Bravo.
KLM 1010, hello, back. Taxi via Bravo. Hold tight.
Bravo, hold Titan, KLM 1010.
KLM 16 kilo, no further ATs available, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Unicom 122.8 for KLM 16 kilo, thanks for your help.
Number 2 ready for taxi.
It's so blimmin' hard to tune these knobs and taxi.
Right turn to Bravo, hold short. Kilo.
122.8.
Delta then right on Bravo, hold short.
Right, we're nearly there. Do I fly in real life as well? I'm learning to fly in real life. Oh, so P3D it stands for Prepared, which is a Lockheed Martin simulator based on Microsoft Flight Simulator X. And yes, it's basically FSX made 64-bit and improved quite a lot. It is Ben, yeah, it is. I didn't quite understand what happened there. He had to change frequency and change back or something. I didn't get it.
For traffic KLM 1010, taxiing Bravo to Titan, after we'll take link 22, hold short altitude, runway 27 right.
Heathrow traffic, KLM 16 kilo, landing up runway 27 right via Alpha 3.
Before takeoff procedure.
Check.
India 001, welcome. How are you? Oh, I'd love to, Nick. I just don't have space for it.
Ready to go.
When you lot have a Club Filbert whip round and buy me a new house, that is exactly the sort of thing that I'll be putting in it. It is expensive. The simulator itself is about $50 if you get the academic version, $150 if you get the standard one, and the licensing's a bit weird. But it's really all of the add-ons that you need to make it look half decent, and all of the planes, which of course are the whole point of getting it. They're all pretty expensive. So this PMDG 737 is $100 US on its own.
And Heathrow traffic behind the company 738 KLM 1010 Alpha 3.
Yeah, what Simon said.
Alpha 2, line up 279.
Heathrow traffic, KLM 16 kilo, departing runway 27 right via Brooklands Park 758. Let's go. When did you agree to a club fill but whip round? I don't know if anyone actively agreed to it,
Set
boss.
takeoff thrust.
But it's more of a wish, really. It's more of a wish than a requirement. No, we're at Heathrow. Oh, did my Control-Shift-G not work? Oh, my auto-throttle arm's gone off. That's irritating.
Thrust set.
Deary me.
80 knots.
Must be something else that happens when you push back with no power. Just casually trundling down the runway.
Rotate.
Good job we're light, innit?
Positive rate.
Gear up.
Oh yeah, it's lost everything, innit? Dear, oh dear.
Engage LNAV.
LNAV.
No, actually engage LNAV though. There we are.
Set flaps up speed. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Good thing it's a nice long runway too. Yes, indeed. Oh, I honestly, the Zebo is the thing I'm most jealous of in X-Plane.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
It does look amazing.
After takeoff checklist.
Stand by.
In your own time. In your own time, son. It's true, no rush to get into the air. That's what make the most of your time on the ground with these things, you know?
Easy 130, lining up runway 27 right.
After takeoff checklist.
After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps,
yeah, that's
up,
also true.
no
It did
lights.
pay for the use
After
of it.
takeoff checklist complete. 1000 to level.
It's been so long since you've seen a flight simulation. God, you miss following the procedures and everything. Yeah, it is.
Happy to release
No, it's
the
doing the
cabin
same
crew?
thing that the 7.4 did last night, isn't it?
Yes.
Check.
Now, I thought because I'd engaged VNAV well in advance that it wouldn't faff about so much. But it's alright. What we can do is go direct Delta 305 Hotel, re-engage VNAV. I know you can't do 250 knots at Sugol. We know this. Deary me. I enjoy MSFS, but this looks cool too. It is really good. It is a really good flight sim. Yeah, there's the thing that I really like about P3D is the decent long-haul aircraft in it, which we just don't have in MSFS yet. And it's more stable, it must be said. You don't get stuttering after a couple of hours of flying or what have you. Let's go up to our cruising altitude, eh? Now, you can't just remove the altitude constraints in this in the same way as you can in the long hauls, in the wide bodies. So I don't know. I could either use flight level change mode, but what I'm going to do instead is just delete the constraints. And we'll get up.
Apologies to the British Airways A321. We're waiting for 3-minute separation.
Yeah, no worries.
What is FAF, the final approach fix, Satira? So we have Ben just behind us. Then we have, if I've understood what's on the ground, what's going on the ground there, we have Aussie MSFS pilot. Then we have Twirls, and we've got Pete and Wojtek ahead of us. What is this stupid plane doing? Honestly, sometimes I feel like I may as well just fly the A32NX. You know what I mean?
Passing flight level 0,
That's all right, I
8,
sorted itself
3. Now. Check.
Alt intervene. Alt intervene. That will clear your speed constraints, will it? I am 12. It's told me. 8 FPS what, Alex? Is that what you're having in? Yeah. Tell me more. That's not enough information.
8122, lining up at the Pyre on my 27.
I didn't know altitude intervention did that. I knew that it would override. Oh yeah, I guess I did. I just forgot.
Lining up behind the departing traffic, runway 27 right. Heathrow traffic.
I'm on it, Twells. Don't worry, I'm on it. Thank you, Melon. Good thing this is a stable sim with Sable aircraft. Yeah. I'd forgotten all about it because I just came here from the 7.4 and I was like, why can't I push the knob in? And then yeah, there's that. Anyway, the aim has been achieved. That's the main thing. Goodness me. Comes to something when Club Filbert Emerald moderator members turn on you as well, doesn't it? It's just, you can't rely on anyone these days. Bye-bye, Gabriel. Given the passengers' motion sickness back there. Whatevs. Oh, you saw my take of it. It seems that it has an FPS. Ah, right. Yeah. It never ceases to amaze me that MSFS can look like it does, and you can fly a perfectly smooth departure from Heathrow all the way over London, complete with photogrammetry, and it performs better than this does. That is true. It's poorly optimized, this sim thing. Have a nice flight. Thank you, Comandante. You're a real Airbus pilot in Brazil, LATAM Airlines, and FS lover. Oh, nice. Well, welcome to the channel. Nice to see you here. Which sim do you fly mostly, Comandante Lemes? Got to clear space for the upcoming in-flight meal. Yeah, it's true. Like a Roman feast. Happy New Year to you too, Hazza. To be fair, the flight model takes a lot more power, etc. in this. Maybe. I guess the systems probably do. But it's sure as hell not using much processing power on the physics. So yeah, we're going to wait till we hit our cruising altitude of flight level 230, and then we're immediately going to start setting up for the approach and arrival, because it's a really, really short flight. And that's what one should do.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 430, departing runway 27 right, Brooklands Park, 7 Foxtrot departure, Heathrow traffic.
So now we're in the air. Don't forget, if you haven't already, to please click the thumbs up button, the like button down below the video. It makes a big difference to people finding me and me becoming a YouTube millionaire. That would be very much appreciated. And you could also subscribe if you haven't already. That would also be very much appreciated. We passed 12,000 subscribers quite recently, which is very pog. So onwards and upwards to 15,000. Lemes, thank you very much for the sub, and Jens, thank you, and Palashek as well. Thank you to all of you. What was my favourite airline? Probably favourite airline I've ever been on is Asiana. In terms of liveries, I really like the Cathay livery I discovered this morning. But yeah, I think probably the best in the world for passenger experience is still Singapore, right? Jack, I've just noticed your £5 super chat. Thank you very, very much, boss. Much appreciated. Nice to see you again. You're taking out the JAR Design A330-200. Here it comes. A delayed notification.
1000 to level.
You're having perfect frames in Heathrow and over London with the settings you wanted in the first place. Are you?
Would you like the fasten belt
sorry,
sign
I've
to
got...
auto?
Sorry, I missed your last message. Would I like what? Yes, I would, yeah.
Yes.
Check.
Yeah, thanks. I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased. The anti-scenery changed your settings pretty much to ultra. That is so weird, isn't it? I'm glad you managed to get it sorted though, boss. So yes, as Nightbot has just said, if you do want to donate to the channel, that's always very welcome, but of course not expected. But if you did want to contribute, the best way to do it is via streamlabs.com/filmreplies, because then YouTube don't take 30%. So have you just put your settings back to what they were, Ben, or have you tweaked them further? When you say the settings you wanted in the first place, have you made more changes to it? Or you may get 20 girlfriends. That's with Club Filbert membership. We haven't even started on yet. Haven't even started. New bricks basically on time. Yeah, more or less. Welcome, boss. What did I do for Christmas? I went and saw my parents for, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day. Saw some friends between Christmas and New Year. Did a bit of walking. That's about it, really. What about you? Not much separating me and Ben. There's a shocker. Pretty much same as before. And good afternoon. Sorry to be busy setting up this flight off. No problem at all, boss. Good afternoon. Nice to see you, as always. And thank God you've got your P3D sorted after yesterday. Must be a relief. Small delay because of technical issues. Well, the good news is that your small delay has resulted in you not seeing the technical issues that we had on departure, which I'm pleased about. Nothing major, nothing to write home about, but yeah, it didn't all go quite to plan. As long as my approach goes better than the last one into Heathrow, I'll be a happy man. Right, so we're at cruising altitude.
Maintaining a flight level 229 on standard.
I mean, you could round it up, boss, to be honest with you. We're going to give him control.
You have control.
And we're going to set up for our arrival. Are they still using 18 right? They were when I took off. Oh, when I set up. So let's just have a check of that. Because it would be awesome if we could land on a runway that isn't basically in a different time zone. And have a look at a couple of flights, see if we've got options. No, he landed on 18 right. The flight from Humberside landed on 18. Yeah, it's going to have to be 18 right, isn't it? Sadly. Still, every cloud has a silver lining, and we don't have to then redo our routing. So that's very good. So we'll go to performance, we'll go to show landing, and switch to en route. Copy FMC data. Jack, you doing it again, boss? Another £4. Jack, that's very, very sweet of you. It's very nice of you indeed. Thank you very, very much indeed, once again. Very kind of you. Right. What have I missed in the chat before we do this? Ribbon, hello, long time no see. Happy New Year, boss, and welcome. Gonna send it down the inside and overtake it on the ILS. 8 megabyte VMR file with AIG. Here you come. Nice. Good luck, Wojtek. Not even reached Amsterdam yet. No, not yet. KLM landing now from Venice on 18 centre. Ooh, good. Maybe we'll go 18 centre. Let's go 18 centre. With 18 right, I don't think I'll make it to Dublin, but that's probably all right because you should really be more productive. What do you mean? This is productive, Twirls. You're looking at something for ultra long haulage. Yeah, A340 is good. Stay on cruise for a total of 7 minutes. Wow. You'll land in a different hemisphere and taxi to the airport and damn well like it. I won't. I'm going to change this right here, right now to 18 centre. Because we've done enough. We know that you can't do 250 at Sugol. Stop banging on about it. No one cares. Glad to finally catch you. Satira with the £4.17 donation. €5, I'm guessing.
All hail Club Filbert.
Streamlabs. Thank you very, very much indeed. That's really kind of you. Gosh, you're all lovely people. You really are. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Linus, good afternoon, boss. How are you? Nice to see you. You'll land on 18 right, but the time you texted in out of land. Yeah, it's true. Currently beating your tiny dog in a tug of socks war. Nice. What's ruined your immersion now, Alex? What's this latest complaint? Just thought you'd come on and say hi, just holding your place. It's always nice to see you, Alex. You'll be landing 18 right since we're quite clear. That's very gentlemanly of you there. Especially after this morning's palaver, where I really, let's be honest, showed myself up quite badly. Corporate Pilot Dad, Tim, welcome. Welcome, nice to see you. I was just chatting to Tim before the stream, and I had to basically abandon him in order to set up for the stream. And my chase plane stopped working, which seems to happen multiple times per flight at them. I don't know why that is. Let's exit it and restart it. Hopefully, don't crash the sim, please. Oh no, please. Please don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, well, I was good, Linus, until the sim started misbehaving. Oh, hello. What? It's all going wrong. Now I need to restart chase plane, and I need to see why it's saying climb.
Clear of conflict.
Oh, good. That's a relief, because I couldn't actually move my view. Clear of conflict. I mean, it looks pretty. It's pretty conflicty, to be honest with you. Anyway, the sim is not having a good day, is it? I've got another spinning wheel. I think yours is probably frozen. Let's turn it off and back. Okay, now you've just got a black screen. I had quite a lot of this on the overnight as well. Yeah, 50 knots of crosswind. Yeah, and it always sorted itself out, but now the sound's gone. We're not out the woods yet, people. Let me share the screen rather than the window so you can see what's actually happening. Could be Ben, yeah, being too close. It could. There's no way around it, Pete. It's either that or not be able to look around. Okay, we seem to be back in business now. Chase plane's working. I've already restarted that. Okay, let's just hope for the best.
Traffic.
Alright, I'll climb, shall I? No, let's just slow down.
Clear of conflict.
I mean, we're not. I can see his strobes. I'll just slow down, let him go ahead. Ooh, that was stressful. That was all very stressful. And for some reason, you've got a shadow. Ah, there we are. Okay. That should be, yeah, that's right. The stream's alright, the sim's alright. Everyone relax. It's all going to be fine. This is what Ben's just experienced. Did I just suddenly stop in midair? I don't know. Oh, dearie me. P3D is a stressful experience, you know, it really is. Ah, well. I think we're alright now, maybe. Ladies and gentlemen. Nice shot, Simon. Full send to Dublin. What? Oh. I thought you were coming from Dublin, boss. Okay, right, anyway, let's concentrate on what I'm supposed to be doing, which is setting up for the arrival. Amsterdam, good. So what's the latest METAR in Amsterdam? Few clouds at 4,400, temperature 7, wind 160 at 6 knots. That's not so bad, is it? Not so bad at all. QNH 1023. Reversers are all operational. We'll use flaps 30. Anti-air conditioning can be on. We don't need anti-ice. Brakes, I guess, auto brake 2. See what that gives us. No non-normal. Complete. But what I do need to change is my weight, don't I? Yes, landing weight. Christ, we're going to be at our top of descent before I've even done this, let alone the check. Oh, we're unable to maintain 250 knots at Sugol. Who would have thought? This is all my fault. It's true. I mean, I can't argue with that. But when I say it's my fault, it's largely the sim's fault. Now, that amounts to the same thing in some people's eyes, but not in mine. But yes, for the first time in living memory, Ben is entirely blameless in this scenario. So, we currently have 3.5 tons of... 3.6, 3.5, depending on which you believe. We will have 2.9, so that is 0.7 less on arrival. So we'll be 60 tons. Let's put that in there so we don't forget. Back over to the FB. Landing weight is 60 tons, 60,000 kilograms. Close the keyboard. What have I missed? Why can't I calculate it? Oh, we can now. There we are. So, auto brakes 2 will give us a nice margin. So we'll come off halfway down the runway, which is what we want. And VREF plus 5 is 147, so VREF is 142. Which is exactly what the FMC's given us as well. Don't know why I bother sometimes. And we will set up the approach brief while having a look at the chart. So we're doing the ILS 18 centre. Let's get the right chart up. And the final approach fixed altitude is 3,000 feet. Minimums are 188 feet. Missed approach altitude is 2,000 feet. Runway's dry, auto brake 2, we're not doing a single engine taxi. It's not the last sector. Although I've got a feeling that that's the other way round. Anyway, let's sort it out round. Yeah, we'll have the APU turned on after landing. Do I have any concerns? Only Newbury, and there's not an option for that.
Are you ready?
So let's have the brief.
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC assigned standard terminal arrival procedure, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. For an ILS approach, planning of flaps 30.
Do you know, Joe, I'm really glad you reminded me.
1, 4, 2.
Why do you not get this in the Airbus? It just sorts itself out, doesn't it?
Feet.
And it gives you a range of speeds to follow on the PFD. And you can help it to maintain that range if it's struggling, but it just gets on with it.
We'll be arriving at a gate. Descent speed and navigation radius are set. Airport NOTAMs have been reviewed. Any questions, comments or concerns?
No questions.
Approach brief complete.
Forgot to change to 18 centre. I did? In what? In what? I've done it here, haven't I? 18 centre. Oh, you probably mean over here, don't you? Fine, it's going to be exactly the same. For the sake of completeness, I'll do it all over again. Just for you, Thomas. Wind. 160 at 6. Tell you what, if this isn't worth an upgrade to Club Filbert Gold, I don't know what is. Just don't know what is. Oh, it's all gone again. Why is it all gone? I love this plane. I hate the EFB. It's so fiddly. 160 at 6. Outside air temperature 7. That's it, isn't it? Calculate. It's 147, so 142. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
I have control.
You have control.
Descent checklist, please.
Descent checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude is 0.
You
feet.
never do the FB
Recall,
for landing,
check.
do you not?
Auto brake.
Well, if
Level
you
2.
don't, maybe I
Landing
won't.
data.
VREF 142 minimums 1.
Yeah, we'll give ourselves a break on the
checked. Approach briefing.
give ourselves a break on the Dublin flight and just do it in the CDU.
Completed.
Descent checklist.
Bish
complete.
Wadgeth, welcome. Welcome, nice to see you. How are you? And Joe, welcome to you as well. Will I be able to do 250 at Seagull? I will. You watch me. You watch me do 250 at Seagull. Only if there are strong winds, yeah, fair enough. Right, I suppose we should reset the MCP altitude. And do you know what? I'm just going to set it to 3,000 feet. I've got half a mind to just skip Seagull. In fact, I don't normally do the full approach here because it's a bit bonkers. Let me show you. But because Ben's so close in front of me, and because I owe him, I might do it all. I might do it as published. Oh no, because he's going 18 centre, so we don't have to. Right. So this is the star which we're on now, Redfer. To Sulut to Seagull. Now, I can't see any reason at all why you wouldn't be able to do 200 at Seagull. And then here we have the approach chart which takes us from Seagull overhead the airport to the, that's the Schiphol NDB, yep. And then basically on a diagonal crosswind and then a left downward left base to final. And we don't it's never done in real life. You always either get cleared direct to Spiekerbor or you get vectors. So I think what we'll do is vector ourselves round and just do a left downwind after Seagull. Or of course we could go from Seagull direct Elena. It's another option. I think that might mess up our VNAV profile, but let's try it. Let's try it. Let's make life easy. There's definitely no control on mine. So yeah, let's just try that, shall we? This is part of the fun. Neither's not in our route. We should go to Sydney. That's what we should do. That's looking more sensible, but we are going to find ourselves... Oh, sugar. Where's my top... Why aren't we descending? Ah, because we're literally just on top of our top of descent. That's fine then. I thought I'd screwed it up again. Good, yeah, I'm very well, thank you, Bish Rogers. Thank you. How? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I asked you first. My birthday is the 22nd of March. This was Twitch. Would have to do a prediction for 250 at Seagull or not. Yes, true. Platform altitude for 18 centre is 2,000 feet. Oh, you're right. You're not wrong. If you're coming from Sydney, you descend from 3,000. But yeah, fine. Let's yeah, 2,000. Let's do it. Don't want to seem too old, but you know, averaging 70 and 100 years doing landing takeoff is a huge milestone. It is. It is. I'm so. Yeah, I'm so pleased with how the channel's growing. It does surprise me that just a year and a bit on, we've achieved this. Yeah. So thank you for noticing, pointing out. Thank you all for making it so. Ooh, fancy that, when unable 250 knots at Seagull. Sydney seems awfully far for an abrasion to ship on. It does. Noob Gaming, hello, welcome. Now, can we switch to below so that we can have a better view of how close we are to Ben, I think? I'm not entirely sure how you work for TCAS in this. I suspect it's possible.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
It'd be nice if we had a bit more light, actually. That's better. Alternate source, we've got 1 or 2, we've got transponder setting, we've got TARA here. Not entirely sure how you tilt it. Try deleting Suga. I could do, but I'm going to let it complain and prove it wrong. What does that knob down there do? That no, that just changes our scores. Yeah. Literally no idea how to tilt the weather radar in a Boeing. There we are. You heard it here first. It's true. You could fly all the way from Sydney, Australia to Sugal and it would still complain. Oh, here we are. Tilt. There it is. Right, let's see if that's made any difference. Can we see him? By reducing the range. No. I should be able to see them, shouldn't I? We've got traffic on. We've got TCAS on TARA. Why can't I see him? Flight time for this leg's only 45 minutes. It's a very short flight. The next leg to Dublin's about an hour, something like that. So what this plane is telling me is that in 30 miles it can't lose 9 knots to meet our speed constraint. Utter madness. You slowed back down, thank you, Aussie MSS pilot. Oh yeah, tilt is for the weather radar, you're right. You can't get your TCAS to work at all. Are you in the tollers? Yeah, you're right, tilt is for the weather radar. I just wondered if it did both. Maybe not, maybe you can't tilt the TCAS radar. I mean, you could. What's up, new pilot? Welcome. Well, we are doing a very short leg from Heathrow to Amsterdam. We're on our descent, and it's all gone quite well so far, other than forgetting to start the APU before pushback and losing power and all of my systems going. Other than that, it's been going swimmingly, and I'm looking forward to a nice arrival into Amsterdam and a quick turnaround, and then a trip out to Dublin.
Traffic inbound to Amsterdam, easy 132. We've gone to air brakes descending to 7,500.
Oh, it doesn't work in the sea, but probably an X-plane, X-pilot thing. Yeah, maybe. Rodrigo, hello, how are you? Can you move your cockpit view up? Yeah. With chase plane.
Traffic KLM1022 through flight level 110, so 250 knots inbound to Sugal. We have 13 miles onto Sugal.
And Schiphol traffic, KLM16 Kilo, descending through flight level 145, 20 nautical miles from Sugal, and we'll reduce 250. In fact, as it's you, let's make it 240.
Yeah, I'm just slowing down a little bit more. There's a couple of easterly arrivals which is going to cause a delay because they're not using the 1.8 sensor, I think.
Copied. And look at that. Simple as that, we're going to be able to manage 250 at Sugal. Yes, as I was just demonstrating how to move the cockpit view around. So yeah, you can go up till you hit your head, and then you can go all the way through, which is a bit of an immersion killer, so I try not to do it. Your PC died. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm okay, thank you. Yeah, good. Watch out for all the flocks of geese. Are you the only one with proper separation? I think so, James. Yes, probably. Jonatas, thank you very much for the, or follow. I hope I've pronounced your name. Yes, the sub, rather. We're not. Thank you for the sub. If anyone else would like to sub, this is a perfect time to do it. And do click the like button when you're down there if you don't mind. Okay, I see him now. I see him now. He's 2,400 feet below us and about 8 miles. So let's slow down further. Triple traffic KLM16 kilo is 10 nautical miles from Sugal, reducing 220 for separation. Just took up the A330 for a spin at Schiphol in stormy conditions and still managed to find excellent news. Look behind and up.
ED-122 is 10 miles from Sugal, reducing to 200 knots for separation.
Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, we are all quite densely packed.
At KLM1010, overhead Sugal, leaving Sugal on a heading of 080 for the ILS-18 mark.
I don't think we really want to cut in front of him here. If he's going 18 right, we're going 18 centre. He is below us. Let's stay on this heading. Let's stay on 070-ish and give ourselves a bit of... Yeah, let's do that. We'll vector ourselves. We won't just blindly follow the flight plan. The use of trims in a plane, the main one that you would use is the pitch trim, which controls your elevator. And what that does is it means that you can basically maintain any pitch attitude without having to constantly wrestle with the yoke and pull it back or chip it. So as your speed changes, you'll need to change the elevator trim to reduce the pressure and stick. The other trims are generally only used in the event of an engine failure or some other equipment failure. So you might need to use rudder trim, for example, if one of your engines failed, the same for elevator trim. Let's get the seatbelt sign on. Oh, it's already on. Can't see anything.
All traffic channel 60 Golf 20 miles out. Coordinates 220.
Schiphol traffic KLM16 kilo is leaving Sugal on a heading of 070 inbound for the ILS-18 centre. And welcome, boss. Welcome to Schiphol airspace. So if you're doing 200 Aussie Emerson pilot, I think it should be okay. So we're simulating an evening flight. So it's 19:05 local. Flight's due to arrive, was due to arrive at something's gone wrong with my time zones, I think. It was supposed to arrive at 18:15. So it's fine.
Schiphol traffic KLM16 kilo up 6 mile following on to ILS-18.
Traffic KLM1010, telling right now is 9 and expecting to be 050.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, 10C38. First one day scheduled to take 3 days to complete. Would have been over hours if we'd tried to do it all in one go.
Roger.
5
Yeah, I think.
Shamrock, we're about to use in comparison to
We're 13 miles out of the LS.
Traffic, Speedbird 430 following the KLM16 Kilo on a heading of 070 from Sukol. Speed 240 knots.
Sorry, Shamrock, confirm it was 13.
8
God, this is tense. Too many planes. KLM158 headed west into Schiphol. Might be a mild air props risk. Yeah, there's only so much you can do though, isn't there? There's only so much you can do. The good thing is that the spacing between Ben and I is increasing. So he's at nearly 10 miles away, which is fine. To the extent I could probably speed up a little bit to give the people behind me a chance. So let's go up to 230. And I don't think there's a risk of conflict now because I'm going to fly further out than this. God, the range on Unicom is hopeless. I can't get Simon at all.
Shamrock 60 Golf, now established 8 miles south, maximum approach speed, there should be no factor.
Start broadcasting the Sky God warning over you. Probably not Nubrix, I'm afraid. No. Yeah, yeah. So I always do real world flights at the time they're flown in the real world. It's just how I like to do it in terms of realism. No worries, Aussie MSFS pilot. You're going 18 right, is that right?
5,000. 1,000 to level.
Right. Something that might be a good idea, actually, which I always forget, because it's the only plane I have that doesn't do this automatically, is to tune the ILS frequency and course. So 109.5, same as 9 right, 27 left at Heathrow. 5. Switchy. And the course we want is 182.
Give us traffic KLM1010 turning right now 150 with subsequent localizer, probably about 11.5 miles.
Roger, Shamrock 60 Golf 4 miles, short final 188.
Let's now proceed direct to Sydney. Schiphol traffic KLM16 Kilo is flying direct to Sydney. We are 10 miles out from Sydney and ILS capture, descending through 4,000 feet, 14,000. Transition.
Set altimeters, please.
1013. Set. Passing. Altitude 3,600.
And we can arm the approach mode because we're on an intercept course now. Nice! It's all going to be fine, I think. You're parked up, going to restart soon for the next flight. Good idea. You just received a complaint from one passenger. That's fine, eh? That's fine.
8 miles, we'll keep 160 before.
Ah, 1/8 center. I don't know how far behind me you are. If you got spacing, fine. If not, you might want to land parallel at 1/8 right, so you don't back down. Let's see how far you look behind me on the pilot. Sorry, that's. Oh, you're doing the full approach, aren't you, I think? You're going direct to the Schiphol BOR, in which case, it's probably fine. Oh, thank you, Jerry Pye, I'm glad.
Approach checklist.
Altimeters.
I will not be going around. So
0, 2, 2, 1.
Speedbird 430, also going direct to Sydney for the Alice approach runway 18 center.
1000 to level. Final approach fix, height checked. Missed approach altitude set.
Hello, Morris. My furry first officer has just got my lap to help.
KLM 158, flying heading 210, we are 15 miles out of runway 18 right.
Triple traffic channel 60 Golf 18 right, thank you.
Triple traffic KLM 1010, 4 mile final, 18 right.
Triple traffic easy 172 joining in missile crossing from my 18 center.
So we are supposed to be at 3,000 feet at Sydney, and then we'll descend down to 2,000 feet beyond it. Reduce our speed down to 200.
All traffic Shamrock 60 Golf, taxiing to the Delta, engaged via Victor Whiskey 5, Delta,
most of my lives are in MSF. I do, he's proper pummeling my leg now, which I can do without. Hey ho. Triple traffic KLM 16 kilo established on a 10 mile final runway 18 center.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
And I'd quite like to get more flaps out earlier. Let's just check my limits. Flaps 5 limit is 257 now.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5. Cabin crew, seats for landing. Cabin is seated.
Triple traffic, KLM 158 on the localizer.
Gear down. Flaps 15.
Gear down. Flaps
Gear down
15.
early for a bit of drag.
Speedbird, Shibboleth traffic, Speedbird 430, about 4.5 miles from Sydney for the 18 center arrival.
We're looking fun.
All traffic, KLM 393, taxiing for 18 center via Alpha Bravo Alpha Alpha Quebec Bravo and Delta
Flaps
for 18 set.
Station calling Alpha is the taxiway going east. You will need to taxi onto Bravo.
Landing checklist.
Landing checklist. Engine start switches.
Okay, so Bravo and Quebec and Delta for 18 header.
Flaps.
Flaps 30. Green light.
Landing checklist.
Here we go.
Speedbird 61 Hotel, lining
Check.
up runway 24 for departure. After departure, we will turn right for Amsterdam traffic.
Triple traffic KLM 16 kilo short final runway 18 center.
18 center.
Locked in.
1,000.
Stable.
Shibboleth traffic, Speedbird 430 just captured the localizer for the LS 18 center.
Thank you, boss.
Triple traffic 1, KLM 1010, vacate 18 right.
You see, Ben?
We
Yes, I
follow
think he's
the
creating that massive
airlink, I think, with 5 from the 18 center.
Right. Let's do this then, people.
500.
Full traffic KLM 16 kilo, very short final running center. Just in
Triple
case they
traffic,
didn't
KLM
hear my
158, short final running right, 1.
Easy 152 join the ILS for 1828 center, 150 knots for separation.
Shipple traffic, speedbird 430, about 5 miles final, so should be no factor for the KLM at
100.
Landing.
Check.
Yeah, minimum.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
A little bit wobbly there. I don't know quite why that happened.
Auto brake disarmed.
Check.
Why is the auto brake disarmed? Okay, I'll do some manual braking then, eh?
Reverses normal.
Speedbird 600 south, clear for runway to Amsterdam.
60 knots.
Checked.
Shipple traffic, KLM 16 kilo, clear of runway 1 centre.
Shipple traffic, speedbird 430, 2 mile final, landing runway 18 center, Shipple traffic.
Right, let's work out where we're taxiing now.
Lost caution anti-ice.
Check.
So we're looking for stand Delta 31. Which is there, okay.
On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we're looking forward to seeing you on board again in the near future.
So we'll turn left on Charlie.
KLM 427, vision start gate Delta 47.
You got to go. No worries, Bishop.
Triple triple KLM 158, clear of 1 track.
Shipple traffic, Scandinavian 1375 in Charlie 5, taxi to runway 24 via Alpha 5, Alpha holding point 07.
Shipple traffic, KLM 16 kilo, taxiing gate Delta 31 by Alpha Alpha. It's kind of the same.
KLM 1810, let me know when you're vacant.
Shipple traffic, KLM 1010, taxi and Whiskey 5.
Shipple traffic, speedbird 430, clear of 18 center.
The Alpha to Alpha 9.
Well, that was good. That was a masterpiece. More by luck than judgment, but we did it. We did it. Hello, Lilo. Welcome. How are you? Oh no, truly, that's not good. Thank you. Anyway, I'm glad you all considered that butter. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna accept it. I think it was a little bit wobbly on the very short final, and I don't know why. I don't know why that happened. But anyway, I feel like I've still got my landing lights on. I have. There we are. It's better. Bit of taxi light action. Teamwork makes the dream work. It does sometimes. Sometimes you can have all the teamwork in the world and the dream still doesn't work. Today it did.
3 minutes.
Thank you, Scott. It could certainly have been worse, yeah. Yes, I think it was smooth. It was just a tiny bit floaty, and I got a bit overzealous with the rudder during the flight. But anyway, yeah, it was good. It was good. Good flight. No catastrophes. I'm not entirely sure ground effect is modelled in P3D, but it might be. You can feel it in MSFS for sure. I just haven't really noticed it. Right, come on, let's get some thrust. We've got a nice long straight bit here. tell you what, it's a long enough taxi from 18 right, isn't it? Sorry, 18 centre, never mind 18 right. Do I dare you to perform an air show at Schiphol? No, I don't.
Easy 102 clear of 18 Cento.
Yeah.
Skip
The
us
more
up to KLM1010, crossing 18 Center on Liechtenstein.
the more I look at what Volanta tells me I did in terms of landing rates, the more I think it's total rubbish. I can have really smooth landings that come up as like 300 plus, and really bumpy ones that somehow come up as double digits. Those times when everyone's communicating, everyone
Easy
plays their
132,
plan
following
safe.
copy KLM 1037, flight Alpha Alpha 9 back to the bay.
Really rewarding and makes up for those all. It's true, especially after the last flight when we had people spawning on top of each other. And yeah, it makes a nice change. Ground textures are looking not very pog. Don't know why. They usually do. Perhaps it's just the night textures that terminals are looking nice. Me saying P3D doesn't have ground effect made your sim crash? Oh no! Seriously? B2's still not configured the way it should be for me, but it was really fun flying along. Are you you're still gonna join us for the Ryanair flight, right? Ryanair flight? Dublin flight. We are indeed taxiing, Richard. Yeah, we're taxiing into gate D31 at Schiphol. Then we're going to turn the plane around and fly to Dublin. Emma! Good! I'm very, very pleased, and I accept full responsibility because I think you're going to love it. It's my favourite light aircraft in the sim so far.
Skippable traffic, okay. Bravo 35.
This is how I live my life. This is where my immersion knows its boundaries. Flying CO flights. Catful, hello boss, welcome. Good luck with the rest of the flight. Need to sleep. Okay, Melon, thank you for coming by as always. I haven't spoken to you in ages. Hopefully we'll see each other in the Club Filbert Lounge.
Schiphol traffic, KLM1023 on holding point runway 18 sender and lining up runway 18 sender.
This is the turn I always get confused at because there are too many ways to go. I think this is still up. KLM has ordered Airbuses, it's true. What did I say? Alpha 8, I think. No,
Schiphol traffic, Scandinavian 1375 in holding point 07 runway 24, ready for departure.
Yes, so for the second flight, my plan is to depart from 24, by the way. They're doing what they did last time, which is using 18 centre and 2. So definitely 24 and 1 of them. Oh, I hope you can make it. But yeah, Caravan ship hasn't got quite the breathtaking acceleration. So you can do 160 miles. We don't have a 737 MAX in P3D. Oh yeah, how's that happened? Good spot. I've got a feeling.
Schiphol traffic, KLM3993 departing runway 18 sender with south departure.
I don't know what KLM's taxiing on Bravo, but it's Bravo is the westerly taxiway, Alpha's the easterly.
Depends which side of the airport you're building. basically they taxi on the right. Yeah. Oh, is there some noob in my stand? Who's done that? I thought it was the end one. We'll just go to the next one. Yeah, Delta 3-1. Someone in it. So we'll go Delta. Is it 3? It's Delta 29.
Lights and doors.
Here we go. No, that is unfortunate.
Cabin crew,
but it's not the
disarm
end.
doors and cross-check.
It's not the end. That's fine, Tom.
Doors disarmed.
I make
APU
allowances.
on the bus.
I make allowances for people I like parking next to. I'm a Boeing 738 actually. Here we are. Welcome everybody to Schiphol. There he is. Oh no, that's Aussie, isn't it? Infinite. I can't remember which it was. That's okay. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Right, what are we doing now? Shutting the engines down, I guess. So let's just check that the APU is on the buses. Should be. Yeah. So kill one engine and the other. Deboarding underway. And here's Trolls. Sanjeev, okay, see you after dinner, boss.
Mike Bravo, taxi via Alpha, Alpha 4, Bravo, tolling point, Sierra 7, Echo, runway 24.
Ah, good. Right, what else have I missed in the chat? Kodiak really appeals to me as well. I like the Kodiak more than the Twin Otter. I think it's a better modelled aircraft. But the Twin Otter is also good. So if that's what you want to fly, then yeah, absolutely. Airbus house call. I know. I hope it's not someone. No. I hope it's not someone. I tell you my biggest fear, that it's going to be someone we know is in KLM A320 Neo. No, it's not. No. But it is someone in a KLM A320. Someone who's just arrived from... Where's LSZB? Oh, is it Bern? It's not Zurich, is it? No, it's LSZH. It's not Geneva, because that's LSSG. Dunno. Good morning, Ronald. Happy New Year to you too. It does look good. It does look good. There might be a couple of tasty 744 Foxtrots on the cargo. There might well be. EasyJet between KLM and BA, something just doesn't seem right about that. I know, but we like these. Oh, Trolls is disconnected before the Pogger's screenshot. It is Bern. Oh, that's right. It does. It does have A320 as well. And possibly A320.
Lufthansa 4 Mike Bravo, light up and take off from the 24 via Sierra 7 Echo.
Yes, Morris, I'm busy still. Cool. Well, that was a nice flight. I enjoyed that. We should do another one, I think.
Shutdown checklist, please.
Fuel pumps, off. Robe heat, off. Hydraulic panel, set. Flaps,
Let's at least
up.
get a shot
Parking
on
brake.
Oh no, it's not Twirls who's disconnected. He's in the BA, isn't it? It's yeah, the Easy that's disconnected.
Set.
Engine start levers.
Cut off.
Oh, I assumed
Weather
that was
radar.
Ben, but maybe it isn't. Oh, it's Linus! Linus, welcome to Schiphol, boss. I was going to say, it's not someone with the same scenery as me, because they're a little bit shifted to the right or left. Are you coming with us to Dublin, boss? Your model on mine looks a bit short for an A3. It does. It's 319, isn't it, I think? It's weird. I guess FLAI doesn't have a Speedbird.
Off. Shutdown checklist. complete.
321.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Right. Now, Volanta says Ben is on stand here. Ah. Oh no. Maybe this is Ben and this is Linus. I don't know. I'm really confused what's going on now. Anyway. This is just the default Fly Tamper Schiphol night lighting. Nothing special. And enhanced atmospherics is on. You're loading back in, just need a restart. Okay, cool. And while you do that, I'm going to get my next flight plan sorted. Okay, Tolls, well done for doing the grown-up thing. Much as I would have loved to have had you come back. Got to get your flat sorted, boss. I hope you feel a bit better as well. The Airbus prototype is someone who has spawned in as an A320 Neo KLM, which of course doesn't yet exist, so my model actually doesn't know what to do. So yeah, runway 24 for departure, I think, assuming they're still using that. Just going to have a look at the latest flights. Ooh, Heraklion, nice. Do you take off? Yeah, he took off from 2-4, so we'll go for 2-4. Feel better now, headache almost gone. You see? This is the medicinal effect of Filbert Fly's toys. I'm really pleased with this. Right, so for those of you who haven't yet done it, now would be the perfect time to click the like button and subscribe to the channel. And during the next flight, I'm going to tell you all about Club Filbert, which is the most exciting way to get involved with the Filbert Flies community. Right, KLM1022 Quebec. Let's disconnect and reconnect on that sim, see if it's still got our flight plan. No. Let's disconnect, file the flight plan, and then reconnect. I'm pleased, Linus. Please. Yeah, I saw you just. Oh, it's 2-5, not 3. KL. Oh yeah, that is one. Connect. Flight plan. Fetch from server. Flight level 300. That sounds eminently doable. And yeah. No reason, I suppose, why we can't get set up while the deboarding's going on. But I am going to nip and get a glass of water a second, so I'll be back in a tick.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
Bye.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Right, I'm back. Not only have I got a glass of water, but I've been to the toilet and I've got some Maltesers. What more could you ask for? Door not open, so the rear door won't be, but the front door is. We're in Amsterdam Schiphol, Andy, so we're halfway through, flown in from Heathrow. And we're about to fly back out again to Dublin. Joshua, hello. You're new to P3D and you've got the 737 and 777. But when you load into a flight, everything is running same as the engine. Yes, I do. So, go to Menu, PMDG Setup, State Load, and in there you'll have cold and dark, long turnaround and short turnaround states. So you just click one of those and load it. I am speed. I am. Right, let's get the pre-flight events going again.
Okay, on to the next sector.
So, init ref. Oh, let's load some fuel and payload. That's a good place to start. FS actions, fuel. No problem, Josh.
I'm out for the walk around.
Okay. 7176 kilograms. So we've got this flight's an hour and 19 minutes we're expecting. So a bit long, a bit more time to chill out. Might even put some music on this time, you never know. 7176. Payload. Zero fuel weight is 60 tons. Right. So we'll import that zero fuel weight into here. Hang on a minute. No. No. Pausing it first. Here we are. That's more like it. EHAM. Gate. Delta 29. And we now need to turn the IRSs off for 30 seconds and then back on. Then back to nav, so we'll have a 30-second break.
When it comes to trimming your balls,
That's an unfortunate advert to forget to mute. Just realised I'd closed my YouTube window. And yeah, it's an advert for a men's personal grooming device. Just realised SimBrief updated their freight option. Now baggage is loaded along with the amount of passengers, so unless you take the extra weight. Yeah, see, I always just do the 0 fuel weight. I know. It's called. It's still on. It's called the Weed Whacker. That's what it's called. If anyone's tempted to buy this thing now. I imagine so, Pete. They're very liberal about this sort of thing in the Netherlands, aren't they? Right, let's grab our GPS position. Bug it in here. This is an advert on my stream. On my stream. Deary me. Right, we'll do the route page now. Schiphol to EIDW. Flight plan. Flight number KLM25 Quebec. Oh, do you, Nick? Yeah. I haven't been watching personal grooming tutorials like this. They should. I might get in touch. Club Filbert Perks package. I'm cruising at 300 Aussie. And that whack of money. Oh dear. Right. Onwards and upwards. We'll go to the data link page.
Schiphol traffic, KLM 903 Juliet Whiskey, pushing back from stand Delta 55.
And we'll fill it all in all over again. EHAM to EIDW. I don't see much point in winding the time forward to the real world departure time. It's going to be dark, right? It's going to be dark either way. Yeah. So 1925 Zulu, 2025 local is when this flight really departs. So it won't be that far off anyway. What's this, Ben? Did you clip it?
When it comes to trimming your balls,
That's an unfortunate advert to forget to mute. Brilliant. Weed Whacker Emerald experience. Oh my. Oh well. So what should we say for... I can't get over that. I should have just let it play for context, shouldn't I, really? I don't see the point, because we can just go like a few minutes early and it'll look exactly the same in the sim. Oh,
Hi,
God.
here are some water bottles for you.
Oh,
the
thanks,
security
I
and
need it.
safety check are complete. Are you okay to start boarding?
Yes, we're ready.
Thanks. Clear to board.
Try and flog a few ball trimmers while you're at it, would you? No, there isn't. There isn't. That's yeah. That's immortalised now. That's it, so you all see. What do you mean? Are you off, boss? And is it because of the ball trimmer ad or because of the immersion? Yeah, I think so. Right. 1845. We're going to depart at 1905. That's the plan. 1905.
Back from the walk around, everything looks good.
Welcome back. 119 for the ETE. Airline ID is KL. And we'll do a data link connect. Yes, we can take 2-4, yes. I did Wojtek, easily.
Schiphol traffic, Shamrock 605 is pushing back from stand Delta 26 onto Alpha 8.
Fair enough, boss. It's been a long couple of days for you. Are you feeling any better, by the way? Thank you very much, Rick. I haven't turned the APU off, so there's no chance. I'm going to leave the APU on, keep the punters warm during the turn. Right, FMC. No, what am I doing? What am I doing? I want to go to the route page. There we are, route, that's what I was after. Flight plan request. Request. Let that load in. No, it's the purser who asks if we're ready for boarding. And me who replies. So in this one, I don't use voice control. So one of the northern voice is the first officer, the proper voice is me, Linus. I don't know, Pete. I don't know, I just had a brain blank. There we are. Activate. Execute. Now we'll set up for our departure. And we're going off runway 24 via oh no! Navigraph won't import my sim brief plan. Come on! Right, you're being restarted then if you won't do that. It's basic, isn't it? The book presentation out, yes indeed. Right, let's try that once more. New flight from Simbrief. Yes, here we go. Bergie 2 Sierra. Trusty Bergie 2 Sierra. I think this will be the third time we've done this one. Execute that. And we may as well set up for the arrival. So we're going to do the Bagso 2 X-ray. For the ILS runway 28 left. I've got a feeling they don't use the X-ray.
Crossing runway 06.
Traffic KLM 903 Juliet Whiskey, taxiing to runway 24 via Alpha 10, Alpha 12, and Alpha.
So reserve fuel for this leg is 1.1 tons. I've overdone the Maltesers, I feel. Only one left. 15, cruising flight level 300. Transition altitude rather is 3,000 feet. What we're going to do now... Ooh, who's this? Rodolfo! Thank you very much for the sub, boss. Welcome to the stream and the channel. What we're going to do now, before I forget, is set up Bene Overlay at the bar at the top. EHAM, EIDW, KLM1022 Beck, cruising altitude 300. Transition altitude 3,000. That should now be sorted. And we're going to get active sky set up.
November Golf, takeoff 24, Sierra 7.
And we'll just let it download the weather. Gotta go ready for work. Oh, bad luck, boss. Nice to see you as always, Jenny. Hope today isn't too
605 taxiing to runway 24 via Alpha 8, holding short Sierra 7.
Unable 250 knots at Bagso. You're going to be wrong again. You watch. So before we finish off the the performance page, request our wins. Welcome back, Satira. Ah, has worked. Good. So we'll do that. And while that loads, we'll request the descent wins.
Thank you.
Maybe we have to execute. Load. There we go. We have lovely wins for all of our legs for the cruise and the arrival.
KLM1022 Juliet Whiskey taxiing to Sierra 7 via Alpha.
Excellent, Linus. I shall be about 10 more minutes, and then then we get out of here.
Stable traffic. Shamrock 605 is lining up for departure runway 24.
For the VFR group flight, Geely, as in this Saturday's one, we use we just chat on Discord in the group flight voice channel, and we use MSFS multiplayer. Not
Stable traffic, Singapore 7394, crossing runway 27.
Stable traffic, KLM 399, south, Delta 52, altitude 9, shallow.
Right, let's get things underway.
Stable traffic, Alpaca 5 Tango Bravo, take off runway 22.
Initialize the flight. Performance. EHAM 24, condition is dry. Wind is... Let's just get the latest META so we'll get it right. 160 at 6. Outside air temperature is 6. QNH is 1023. Takeoff weight is going to be 66993. Are you in the PMDG lines, or are you in the TOLIS? Pressure is too high? Oh yeah. That's what happens if you put a weight in the QNH boys, I guess.
Traffic 76 Quebec, established ILS
1023. This is 66993. Thrust rating, we're going to use takeoff, flaps 5, air conditioning on, anti-ice off.
Stable traffic, Shamrock 605 is departing runway 24 via the Bergie to Sierra.
Weight? Sorry, not the weight, centre of gravity. 30.2. No worries, you're going to be able to join us, Kiwi. And calculate.
Traffic, KLM 903 Juliet Whiskey lining up a runway 24.
So, temperature 52. Back to takeoff, flaps 5. 141, 143, 147. Does that match? It's one off, so we'll use one which is the B1, and the others can stay. Okay. I don't know who Jove is, but yes, probably. No, so I use Active Sky.
Stable traffic, Singapore 73904, lining up and departing runway 18 left via the Valco 5 Echo departure.
Okay, I think that's pretty much us set. We'll just do the FCU. MCP, not FCU. What's our initial climb on this thing? There isn't one, so we'll go straight up to flight level 300. Boarding's complete from the sounds of it. 300. Runway heading is 237. Very possible some external factors like kids. Well, hopefully you can make it. Your waste to your Jovian is pertaining to Jupiter. Oh right, yeah, no, that's you are wasted, and we don't deserve you, Alex.
Traffic
147.
KLM 903 Juliet Whiskey departing runway 24 by the Bergie 20 departure.
Okie dokie. What else? We can turn the flight directors back on. We can arm the auto throttle. We can arm LNAV, VNAV. And we can run our pre-flight checklist, I think.
Pre-flight checklist, please.
Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen.
Tested 100%.
Tested 100%. Navigation transfer and display switches. Normal, auto. Window heat, on. Pressurization mode selector, auto. Flight instruments.
Is that you, Ben?
Heading 182, altimeter 1023.
Checked. Parking brake.
I never knew that By Jove was relating to Jupiter the Roman god. Didn't know that.
Set.
Engine start levers.
Cut off.
Pre-flight checklist complete.
Learn something every day. Okay, let's see. I think they use NADP2 here, don't they? I think. You've often thought that the chat thinks, what did we do to deserve it? No, this is quite interesting though.
Civil traffic KLM76 Quebec, gate 1 and 10 for taxiing to the Charlie Airport via Quebec, civil traffic.
Basically exactly the same as before. So we'll get that brief underway.
Here's the load sheet for you.
Yeah, fair enough, boss. Fair enough. And you had time to change aircraft as well.
Singapore traffic, Singapore 7394 airborne.
Oh no, you were always KLM, weren't you? You were always KLM. It was, sorry, it was Toils who was...
Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's going to be a standard pushback and start off the gate. Taxi
You're an
route will be
A330,
assigned
wow.
by ATC. It'll be a left seat takeoff using an assumed temperature. Planning a flaps 5 takeoff. Anti-ice will be off. Standard reject actions to V1 as briefed. From V1, or if the call does continue, I will continue the takeoff as per the standard.
Again, these are
procedure.
both 1,000.
The engine out procedures today is as per the chart. We are under our maximum landing weight, so we are okay to make an immediate return. All going well, the departure routing will be via the ATC assigned standard instrument departure, complying with all the published speed and altitude restrictions. We will use noise
Ben,
abatement departure
presumably
procedure
on the
too.
move now.
Flight directors
Oh yeah,
are
long
on.
gone.
Mine is
Long
master,
gone.
yours is slave. Navigation radios are set. The NOTAMs and the aircraft defect log have been reviewed. Any questions, comments or concerns?
None.
Departure brief complete.
Mind your leg, please. Verify takeoff speeds.
Checked.
Hopefully we might be able to catch some of your landings, those of you who are waiting. God, that was a speedy taxi, boss. Right, I think we can have the before start checklist to the line. Very speedy turnaround.
Before start
myself.
checklist to the line. Fuel 7.1 tons. Pumps on. Passenger signs on. Windows locked. MCP.
V2 is 147.
Let's make sure that the
heading
doors are all closed.
7 altitude. Flight level 300.
Checked. Takeoff speeds.
V1 is 140. VR is 143. V2 is 147.
Checked. CDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Rudder and aileron trim.
3 and 0.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Bit sad I'm flying at night. Well, all of the other flights have been daytime, it's just we're reaching the end of this schedule, so yeah, the last two are nighttime flights.
Singapore 7394, we are on the Valco 5 Echo departure.
Great, thank you. I'll get back to you.
Andrew Beeman, thank you very much for the sub to the channel.
Completed.
Before start checklist completed to the line.
Okay, let us just fast forward these last 4 minutes of flight events.
Hey guys, all packs are on board. Are we clear to close?
Yes, you're clear to close.
Thanks. See you up there.
And we'll prepare for pushback and departure.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
Why are you American?
And brakes set.
Not icing conditions. Cav OK, 6 degrees. We're starting engines during pushback.
Thinking up for the 747. Could you give me a shout when you pass Alpha Mike 009?
Singapore 7394, currently tracking direct, Alpha Mike 009.
Closed.
I know! I didn't know he had it in him.
Okay, thank you.
Before
Once you
start
pass
checklist
Alpha Mike
complete.
009, please could you give me a shout as that's part of my departure, so I'm on the ground.
Roger, we've just passed that waypoint. We're now tracking direct to Valco.
Brilliant, thank you, KLM1022.
Locking gear.
Delta 29, when are we pushing back to? Ooh, we should get some more charts up, really, shouldn't we? Nothing open. So, we got a departure chart, we need our taxi chart, airport chart, and parking stats chart.
Triple traffic KLM1029 Yankee departing C4 Bergie, the Yarra departure.
Keep that fast.
Departure check completed.
Start
Bypass
sequence
bin
is
inserted.
2, then 1. Check.
Release parking brakes.
Shipple traffic, KLM25 Quebec is pushing back stand Delta 29 onto Alpha 9 Charlie.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push.
Skipper traffic KLM33 Zulu pushing max stand Delta 48.
Start number 2 engine.
Starting 2.
Hope Linus has room, because mine does some weird pushbacks sometimes. 25% of N2. Flow on. Oh, you should get it, Voita. It looks amazing. I think Ben is normally a speedy departures. Asked with the problem in his street.
Set parking brakes.
Is that all we're doing? Okay, fine. That'll do. It either pushes me back for miles, or it does this.
Start a cutout.
You love these kind of last drives. And please, welcome one. It's nice to have you here. Hello, Scott. How are you? Oh, we've got another Scott.
Start number 1 engine.
Starting 1.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. That is a lot of money.
Bypass bin removed.
But if it's the best plane ever, treat yourself, boss. Is this the standard pushback? Oh yeah, there's a blooming line to show it as well. Right, okay. 27%. There we are.
Ride is clear.
Bye, boss. Thank you very much for the pushback. You were exceptional. Unlike the last guy. Yeah, it is. You're right. Do you know, my first thought when I saw a white line here was like, oh, there's a scenery glitch. I didn't look at it properly. That's quite... I do like JSX. You also think you prefer these shorter flights with an additional leg stream instead of one really long flight. Yeah, I can see why. I like them once in a while. But I do, it does, I don't know, maybe I'm just old, but it does take it out of me a lot more than one nice flight for a couple of hours. And I also feel that I don't engage with the chat as much because there's always something I'm supposed to be doing. But yeah, maybe I'll try and do a few more of these multi-leg days, especially in the 7.3. Was he as good as American?
Flaps 5.
Oh really, was this your stand 2 legs ago?
Flight controls check. Full left.
Ben, are you
full
getting the
right.
hot start challenger?
Center.
Check.
Full up. Full down. Center.
Check.
Full left. Full right. Center.
Check.
Before taxi checklist, please.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Rope heat on. Anti-ice off. Isolation valve.
Oh, I
Auto.
haven't changed the
Engine
old,
start
altitude
switches.
up yet.
Continuous.
So,
Recall.
300.
Check. Auto brake. RTO. Engine start levers.
Idle detent.
Flight controls.
Checked.
Dispatch clearance.
Checked.
Before taxi checklist complete.
God, that worried me when he turned the light off and lost power and something. Okay, so he's set the landing elevation. So it's
Clear left.
Clear right.
Shipple traffic, KLM25 Quebec, taxiing to holding point Sierra 7 Echo for runway 24 via Alpha 9 Charlie Alpha 8.
Skipper traffic, KLM330, following company traffic to holding point 2 for skipper traffic.
Awesome. Let's go. Oh, are you getting this fancy new bizjet? Or X-Plane? So are you saying it's priceless and you're saving money by getting it now while it's... Oh, hang on. Have you already got it? You may have answered this. No, I don't think you have. Alpha 9. On to Alpha.
KLM1022, you ready to push back?
Now remind me not to look outside the plane on takeoff so we don't have another crash to desktop like we did last time. Turn the taxi light on and see where we're going. We wanted to be old school about it. Oh yeah, don't forget to follow me on Twitch, twitch.com/filmandflies. I do half my streams there these days.
Before takeoff checklist, please.
Flaps.
Flaps 5. Green light.
Stabilizer trim.
6.0 units.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
No, I don't think he set that right, has he? Want it to be about 5.
Triple traffic, easy 132, pushing back onto Alpha 9 Charlie.
08.
The cabin is secure.
Before takeoff procedure.
Check. Ready to go.
Shipple traffic, KLM25 Quebec, lining up runway 24 and departing via the Bergy 2 Sierra. I will take this one, I guess. Nothing more useless than runway behind you and altitude above you, as they say. We don't know, you don't think you'll enjoy flying next as much as P3D. Yeah, that's true. Can't you ask them for a freebie though? It's worth a go, isn't it? Let's go!
Good traffic.
Set takeoff thrust.
Heavy is Schmerz. Delta 25. On to Alpha 9. Skip traffic.
Thrust set.
Checked.
80 knots.
Checked.
VNAV and LNAV.
Triple traffic easy 132, taxi to runway 24 via Alpha, holding point Sierra 7.
V1.
Rotate.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Positive
Thank you,
rate.
Linus. You too.
Gear up.
You're right behind me, right? Seeing as we don't want to look outside, let's do some hand flying for a little bit, eh? Ooh, I don't know about that, Ellsmith. I love P3D. Never got on with X-Plane.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
I think either you're an MSFS person or you're an X-Plane person. I've always been an MSFS person.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
Since FS95.
Skipper traffic, KLM1022 holding
Transition.
altitude for some swimming issues at the moment will be further
Set
shortly.
standard.
Standard set. Passing flight level 033. Now.
Check.
Alright, let's stick the autopilot on now.
After takeoff checklist.
After takeoff checklist. Engine blades on. Packs. Auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up, no lights. After takeoff checklist complete.
Right, what else have I missed? You're getting it when you get
Happy
paid.
to release the cabin crew?
Yes.
Check.
I haven't seen this. Well, I saw a little bit of it. It did look
Good
amazing.
traffic, KLM1022.
I think if I had X-Plane, I'd be strongly considering it.
Sierra 7. Point point to runway 24. Skipper traffic.
God, they're out in force today, aren't they? Because a lot of people who have been flight simming for a while at Argus like to fly complex airliners that work properly, and therefore are prepared to make sacrifices in terms of visuals to fly them. There is no 737. In fact, there are no Boeing aircraft.
KLM with finish is holding short 240 my 5
and I like
taxi
flying a
to
mixture of
Sierra
planes on real world
6
routes.
holding
So
point and depart for
that's
you.
why I fly in P3D.
Skipper
Yes, this
traffic,
is the second leg,
KLM1022
yes.
are now able to line up the path currently for skipper traffic.
Roger.
Thank you for your patience.
Nice! Good departure, eh? It wasn't silent. But it should have been. You'd fly P3D if you had the money already invested. Yeah, exactly. In what way, Curse? In terms of flight simulation or in terms of pretty visuals? It's definitely
Happy
better in
to
terms
release
of
the
pretty
cabin.
visuals. But in terms of flight simulation, unfortunately, there aren't many planes yet that work.
Yes.
Check.
You've got the A32NX. In terms of airliners, the only plane you've got that flies in any way realistically is the A32NX.
You may now use your electronic devices such as TV players, iPods, and laptop computers.
I don't really understand what people get out of coming into a stream and saying, oh my god, why are you flying this sim? I mean, you can see in the title I'm flying this sim. Just accept it and watch it if you want to. And if it's not for you, don't watch it. It's that easy. Yes, it's true, the graphics in MSFS is better. It is. It's ever so bright in here, isn't it? I might try and dim this down a little bit.
Triple traffic, UB130 lining up behind the
That's
tire.
better. That's better. Oh, that's true. Yes, there is the CRJ as well. It's quite buggy though, let's be honest. It's still quite buggy. A lot of fun, and it's a good plane, and I do enjoy flying it, and I had forgotten it. But does it fly properly, in the sense that this flies properly? No. The internet's a dark place. It is. Maybe I'm just too naive for this game, Ribbon. Oh dear. Right, now we're in the air, and because I didn't get a chance to do this last time, I must tell you all about Club Filbert, just to lift the mood a little bit. Club Filbert will improve your life dramatically, whichever sim you fly in, whichever sims you hate. Club Filbert is for you. What it is a YouTube membership program which allows you to give me a small amount of money each month in return for some tremendous perks. There are 3 tiers. There's Club Filbert Bronze at the entry level, sort of baseline Club Filbert, which is only £1.99 a month, absolute steal. And for that you get custom emojis, you get a members badge next to your name, and you get access to the Club Filbert lounge channels on my Discord server. I'll come back to that really. The next tier up is Club Filbert Silver, in which you get all of the above, but you also get to join us each month for a private Club Filbert Silver members only live stream / group flight. We tend to alternate between doing airliner flying and a bit of VFR flying in MSFS. This month we are taking a helicopter trip led by the one and only Marcus from Altenrhein down to Linate near Milan. That is going to be absolutely spectacular. And then the top tier is Club Filbert Gold, which is only £2 or... No, it's £3 more than Club Filbert Silver. Still an absolute steal. And what you get for that, blow your mind. Because not only do you get everything I've mentioned so far, but you also get to talk to me after more or less every single stream, in a unique private VIP Club Filbert Gold only channel on Discord, and you get to vote on where I fly the following week. So all of these are available to you at only a very small cost, and you just need to click the join button underneath the video to find out more about it. Thank you for listening. Anyway, Ribbon, too naive or too old? Too naive, Ribbon. No, I've never played DCS. I've heard great things. I've seen other people play. It does look amazing. But the truth of the matter is, I'm not that into military stuff. And although I'm sure I'd probably learn to enjoy it, I just don't have the time to devote to learning how to use it properly, to learning how to fly all the planes, or how to spend... You know, I don't really want to spend the huge sums of money that the add-ons cost. What did Automod block you for? I can't even see. That's because I've got the wrong window out. Probably. No, I can't see. Can't see what you were modded for. Too old for the internet. So I suppose, Ribbon, that you should that what you think I should be doing is sitting in a rocking chair knitting all day. Is that what we're saying here? I'm from London, Newcastle. Maybe I'll give DCS a go one day. Maybe I will. Maybe if I get bored of streaming and decide to pack this in, then I'll have a bit more time for you to look into it. Oh, also, if you don't fancy a monthly contribution, you don't want to be in Club Filbert, but you do just want to make a little donation, as Satira so generously did earlier, then you can go to streamlabs.com/filbertwise, give as much or as little as you like, including nothing. It's the beauty of it. Right, okay. God, I dread to think how you phrase that. If Autobot didn't like it. Looks over substance, eh? That's quite a nice screenshot, isn't it, actually? I would be amazing at DCS, Scott. Hush. You enjoy me doing this thing right here. Good, good. And you look forward to joining a stream in The Sims sometime again. Yeah, you must. You must come join us. And talking of coming and joining us, let's see who is where and how we're doing in terms of spacing, and we'll have a look at the route at the same time. We might even get a bit of London control, I think. Oh no, he's gone. He's gone. Right, where is London? Well, let's just do a screen capture. Right, so here is Volanta. Here is where we started from, took off from runway 28. And let's go from back to front. So this is Linus here. I think there's a couple more to join us on the ground actually. We had that Easy and we had the KLM A330. But I don't see them. Did you two have a change of heart, or is Volanta playing up? So yeah, so in front of me we have Ben, in front of him we have Wojtek, and in front of him we have Sam. And yeah, no ATC on at Dublin yet, but they are quite often staffed, so it may yet happen.
$1,000 to level.
Do I like a bow of woe? I don't know what that means, cousin. Sky got 10 military god. Missile god. Interesting that we're only cruising at, only climbing to flight level 300, isn't it? This is a much longer flight than the last one. And Simbrief wanted me at 290 for that. Yeah, that's the other thing that puts me off, if I'm honest, Ozzy. I saw Harrison having a play with it, and it did look incredibly complicated. And I've got limited brain capacity. You know, I've already got too many type ratings on airlines without having to learn military planes as well, I think. Right, come on, let's have some tunes. Let's have a bit of... oh, we haven't had any Trevor Kowalski. Let's have a bit of him. I'll give you a little bit of wind view as well. Are you still flying along, was the MSFS pilot? I couldn't see you on the ground. Or in the air. You are? Ah, good. Maybe Volanta's just playing up. Has been doing that quite a lot lately, actually. Oh no, I spotted you. You're not on Volanta, are you? Yeah, but you're easy 172. I see you now. Just taken off. So general question, regardless of which sims people prefer. Have you enjoyed these 737 streams in P3D as much as you enjoy the MSFS streams in general? I.e., would you like to see more of these, perhaps some Ryanair flights and that sort of thing? Or would you prefer to see more MSFS stuff instead? Douglas, hello, how are you? Yeah, it is. It is. You'd like to see some Ryanair, should you? Okay. So what happens with your exam? You just have to wait until the server's back up to submit it. Shocker. Ben wants more P3D. Uh-huh. You like the idea of these daily routine streams? Okay. You enjoy watching the plane trying to crash itself, so yes? Do you think the 737 here has tried harder to crash itself than the MSFS planes? Because I'm not convinced by that. There's a 2E flight from Dublin to Innsbruck. What does he do earlier on in the day? Dublin, Geneva, Geneva, Dublin. They're all quite long hauls, these two. So. You like... Oh, hang on. Yeah. Gosh, I've missed suddenly lots of opinions. I just looked away at Flight Radar 24 to see what else we can do. 7,000 feet, just engage AP1. Nice. The test website's still dead. Ugh. 747 streams are so fun, but you think the others should be MSFS. Sorry if that is mean. No, not at all. I'm surprised though, Linus, because you don't fly much MSFS, do you? You'd love to see more of those. Seeing me struggle with the Boeing system is always interesting. Good. Like the MSFS and planning, so it doesn't matter what's in. Okay. 777 also, but 737 a meh. Really? MSFS for short hauls, P3D for long hauls. Yeah, well that's what I used to do until I got pogged about the 737. But yeah, I see the logic in that. You're quite torn about it. Really enjoyed watching me fly the NJC, but there's always these discussions. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Finally in the air. Last time you did a flight was before Christmas. Was it really? Bloody hell. How come, Kaffel? What have you been up to? Seems to have a much more relaxed atmosphere in my MSFS streams. It's only one or two though. It's not a regular thing that people come in and moan about P3D. That doesn't in itself put me off flying. You like both sims equally much. P3D has more complaints while MSFS has good graphics. Yeah. You don't know if it's dead or they just don't operate it 24/7. I never thought of that. Could be. You love the long hauls on P3D. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do any more long hauls in MSFS in its current state. I would do all my long hauls on P3D. But to be honest, streaming a long haul is a big chunk of your life gone. So I think I'm going to continue saving them for special occasions. Like, you know, 1,000 followers on Twitch. Don't forget to follow me at twitch.com/philwithflies. And maybe when we get to 15,000 subs on YouTube as well. Okay, so I think the general impression, maybe a few days of Qantas 737 week through Australia. Ooh, that's an idea. Okay, so I think the impression I'm getting is that generally people prefer MSFS streams for the short haul. and in general, but you'd quite like to see a bit of long haul in P3D. And you'd quite like to see, some of you'd quite like to see a bit more 737 stuff. So I think what I'm going to do then, is I'm going to continue doing most of my streams in MSFS. I'll throw in the odd long haul in P3D. And I'll also, because I like it, I'll also throw in the odd 737 and fly-by-wire A320 stream. But perhaps, if we do another like day in the life of a particular aircraft thing, we'll limit it to 2 legs per week. So we'll do 1 stream a week of that and then do MSFS for the other stuff. I think that works for me. I reserve the right to totally change my mind if I get overexcited about a particular 737 flight though. That's P3D split streams. I've never done a split stream. I could do that actually. Work, and since you got a new PC, you've started playing other games. Other games, Caffel? You mean you've started playing games? MSS, so we don't have to hear why are you flying this sim is ugly. The MSFS on the high settings in 2K is something, oh I bet. I want a new PC, Caffel. I must send that email. You're here for the only film bets. So you don't really care what I do, do you? Let's be honest. What other aircraft are in for P3D other than the PMDG ones? The FS Labs A320, A321, and A319. That is a P3D. I'm just sort of putting out feelers. I mean, I've always done more MSFS streams than P3D streams. I still prefer flying the fly-by-wire to the FS Labs, and I know that is totally impossible for you two to understand, but I do. So I think that's always going to be the way. It's going to be mostly MSFS. But I've really enjoyed these 737 streams. They've had quite a lot of viewers, and I think you lot have enjoyed them as well. So I'm not going to, I'm going to do more of them, but perhaps I'll make sure that MSFS stays the most regular. There we are, done. Future solved. It is Caffel, but only because they called it that. You do have to fly though. You do have to fly. Not least the Kodiak on Saturday, boss. Super Poggers group flight on Saturday. You'll love it. You've just got to get... I think you have fixed your sim, haven't you? Well, you certainly made inroads into fixing your sim. When the PMDG 737 comes out for MSFS, will I still stream the 737 on P3D? No. I can more or less guarantee that. Except for the occasions when MSFS is very, very broken, which are quite frequent, let's be honest. Really, Simon? Well, there we are. That surprises me. But good. If you're happy with that, then yeah, then I am. But I do love P3D again now. I really do. I installed it as a backup and for the long haulers, but I've enjoyed flying the 737 at least as much as I enjoy flying the A321s. Yeah, or throw money at a 2TB SSD like I did, Simon. Doesn't half make you relax knowing you've got an extra 2 terabytes to fill. I just download anything I want now. I will, absolutely, Alex. I will. Thank you. I am planning. I can't remember if it was you I was speaking to about this or someone else. But I am planning to send a cheeky email to the company that built my PC, because I think they did a really good job and it's pretty good value. And just say, yeah, I'm a major flight sim influencer. You build PCs specifically for the flight sim market. Let's do a deal where you send me one and I mention you on a stream. That's my plan for a new PC at the moment. Not a realistic plan, but worth a shot, eh? Yes, yeah, me too, Treewen. And the other thing that I've noticed that I really want since flying a bit more P3D is higher resolution ground textures. The ground can look so much sharper, so much crisper in this sim than it does in MSFS. And that's bonkers. I'm talking about at airports. Oh, thank you, Gibi. I might even start a channel on my Discord server specifically for discussion of my new PC, if and when I invest. I will invest. This is still doing the job quite well 90% of the time, which is why I'm reluctant to spend loads of money on it now. But do you have thoughts on PCI 6? I know Marcus is planning on waiting until PCI 6 releases before he upgrades. Something to do with buses. P3D is more immersive. It is in some ways, yeah, it is in some ways. But MSFS is more immersive in that you feel like you're flying in the real world, and that's a big part of the enjoyment of sim for me. It did work in a simulation for Bravo, yeah, it's true. You always greatly enjoy flying along with me in PCG, just you don't get as much arguing people, and people seem to be a bit happier and more friendly on MSFS. It's true. The whole thing seems to be a bit more upbeat and enthusiastic. I don't know. The last few MSFS streams I've been really annoyed by the performance loss on arrival. Oh, Alex, by the way, I turned on hyperthreading. I managed to do that. Hasn't made an obvious difference, but it also hasn't made anything worse, so... Yeah, exactly that was it. PCIe 5.6 has more bandwidth than needed for just running a GPU. Okay. Hello Tom, I'm not Dan. I don't know who Dan is, but welcome anyway. PCI 6 has double the buses than PCI 3. You'll need a very new motherboard to utilise it well. It's not even out yet. Am I right? I think. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you're off the hook, and it was a good idea. It was worth a go. And I haven't, to be fair, done an objective comparison of frames or anything like that. I'm just still getting stutters. Hello, Jack. Welcome. How are you? It's true, Alex. It's true. So, a bus is like an input-output type connection. Is that right? Is that what a bus? I don't really know what a bus is. Marker, welcome. Just back from school. We are still flying. Yes, second leg. And because of your use of the wing view emoji, you shall have a wing view. Have a left one. We've had a right one already. Well, this is it. This is it, Infinite Flight Online Australia. I was originally looking at upgrading my graphics card, but looking at the prices of graphics cards and the fact that my motherboard is a little bit old and my processor's not the best either, the more I think about it, the more I think I'd probably be better off investing in a whole new system. Oh, no, but you would just be happy with the GPU, you see? I would quite like... I don't know. I don't. Cut your call short with a sorry, I have another call you need to be on a call. VATSIM, same thing, right? Yeah. bus as a vehicle was inadvertently named on the basis of a hat shop that was near the location of the first horse-drawn services. What? A hat shop called Bus? Yeah, exactly. I think I would void it. I don't think I could build it myself as cheap as I could get a pre-built. I-78700K is not too bad. Top of descent in 160 nautical miles. Oh Christ, we'd better do some planning, eh? Some more stuff on the screen as well. Right.
You have
Let's give him control while we
control.
get set up. So, META EIDW 210 at 10 knots. So it is looking like a 28 left arrival as been planned, I think. Yeah, ILS 28, Bagsy 2 X-ray. So, over to init ref. And we're not going to bother with the EFB, we're just going to go for flaps 30, 148. So a slightly faster VREF than we had last time, by about 5 knots I think. Not there's not a lot to do when you don't use the EFB, is there? We'll use auto brakes level 2, it's quite a nice long runway. And we'll do our approach brief. So the final approach fix altitude is 3,000 feet. No, it's not, it's 2,500 feet. Mine wasn't though, GB. I got mine from wired to fire and it's been absolutely brilliant. Pre-overclocked. And, you know, it's given me, how many years now? 5 years? 6 years of trouble-free use. So I'm really impressed with them. Yeah. You know, it's a specialist gaming/simming PC builder. It's not like I'm buying from Dell or something. Minimum's 402 feet, which is 200 above ground level. Missed approach altitude is 2,000. No, it's not. It's 3,000 feet. Make that channel on. I will, but only if I'm actually going to do it. Otherwise, everyone's going to waste loads of time giving me advice, which will all be obsolete by the time I actually do it. It's 3:08 again. Well, thank you for staying up again. Yeah, that sounds quite good, Eddie. What's the standard op procedure for the ADW approach if you want a shortcut with no ATC? The ATC would normally clear you direct to LAPMO quite early on, but I might just do the whole thing. And this is the final sector.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC-assigned standard terminal arrival procedure, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. For an ILS approach, planning of flaps 30 landing. VREF is 148. Final approach fix is 2500 feet. Decision altitude is 402 feet. Missed approach altitude is 3000 feet. Taxi route will be assigned.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to fly the whole thing as published if there's no ATC
Descent
online.
speed and navigation radius are set. Airport NOTAMs have been reviewed. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
None.
Approach brief complete.
I was talking about this the other day on Discord. I used to be so clued up about IT stuff. So clued up. Used to know everything about computers. Used to build my own machines all the time. Upgrade them myself. Offer friends advice. Provide technical support for teachers at school. You know, I just used to be one of those people. And now I open my PC. and I don't know what stuff is. Riley, I'm glad you made it for our arrival into Dublin. Welcome. Best thing Irish pilots ask for on arrival into Dublin, yeah. Just one more call for people to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It'd be very, very much appreciated. Yeah, it's a fair question, Douglas. So,
I have control.
it's not really
You
for
have
him to
control.
come up with suggestions. It's just, you know, the weather's a bit dodgy, so we might have to do this, or there's high terrain, so we might have to do that, blah, blah, blah. That sort of thing. And actually, we'll tune the nav 1 as well, and nav 2. 111.35. And the course is 278. It is a pity you couldn't join us. Yeah, it is. You've been at school, I guess, right? Right, I'm just going to nip to the loo. I'll be back in a tick. What? What has just happened? Jack, you pick your moments. You pick your moments for your £20 donations. Thank you. That is, well, I'm gonna go for toilet breaks more often if this is what happens. Thank you very, very much indeed, boss. That's really kind of you. Gosh, I don't know what to say. So that's £29 you've super chatted today. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And very much appreciated. Gosh. Right. Oh. Always leaves me a bit stunned, donations like that. Gunsgang, welcome and thank you very much for the Twitch follow. And welcome to the stream here on YouTube as well. What else was I going to say? Oh yes, you might just try an auto land. But yeah, why not? Why not? Was the other thing. And you're just in the door from school. But you got time to spawn into Dublin and watch the arrival. Awesome. Good plan. Good plan. I am surprised. I am surprised. I came back, got myself a drink, had a little nibble, looked at the computer. It was a £20 donation. Very nice surprise, though, I must say. Well, which part of Sweden are you in there, Gunsgang? Well, I only went for a wee that time, Douglas, but I might try going for longer and see what happens next time. So we are about 50 miles from our top of descent, so let's have the descent checklist.
Descent checklist, please.
Descent checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude is 200 feet. Recall. Checked. Auto brake. Level 2. Landing data.
VREF
50 pounds for
minimums.
That,
402 feet.
Checked. Approach briefing.
Oh right, maybe. Maybe an auto land maybe Dublin isn't the place for you to try an auto land for fun then, was it?
Completed.
Descent checklist complete.
Right, let me just set my minimums. I haven't done that yet, so 402 feet. And we can preset the QNH as well. Ooh, hello, what did I just press there? Oh, BOR. Didn't mean to do that. Oh my goodness me. Right. Okay, we're back in business with that. We've got our minimum set, and what I was trying to do was set the Dublin QNH, which is 101. Same as Amsterdam, I think, isn't it? No, 1023 there. Anyway, whatevs. We live in a city called Jönköping, which I have heard of Jönköping. Yeah, I've heard of it. Very nice. And your followage on Twitch has reminded me to ask everyone to also follow me there, because I do half my streams on YouTube, half my streams on Twitch. So the next one will be on Twitch on Wednesday evening, 1900 Zulu, in the MSFS CJ. So where are we at the moment? Map. We are overhead Sheffield. It's Sheffield down there. and we will be overflying Manchester. And then out further west, not far from Ben's neck of the woods. But a little bit too north to see his house, probably. That's what you're doing, is it? Fair enough. Why does it sound similar to the 747? I don't think it does sound that similar, to be honest. But then I have been flying the Rolls-Royce engines on the 747 most recently, so I don't know. Simon's the engine expert. Simon, can you explain why this 737 might sound similar to a 747? Oh, the 747 in MSFS. Yeah, that just sounds weird to me. Generate Pilot 1, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Look forward to seeing you over there as well as here. And Milotsu, thank you very much for your follow as well. Yeah, I haven't flown the MSFS 747 for a very long time. CFM56s don't sound too familiar with the CF6s. CF6s are way... Yeah, I don't hear that much of a similarity. But, yeah, I think the engine noises in the 748 and MSFS are probably a work of fiction, to be honest. Also, I don't often promote my Discord server, and I should do more of it. Doesn't work, does it? Yeah, it doesn't work. Here's what I'm going to do before our top descent. I'm going to try and work out why the hell none of my Nightbot commands are working. Recommend you what route you should fly after around a week of not flying. What about Edinburgh to Paris, maybe? Just thought you sent me one. Oh, Jack, bless you. Thank you. Another £5. Good God, man. Good God, man.
Just thought I'll send you one more present as I am boarding my plane now to Australia. Hope you have a good rest of your flight and see you again soon.
Jack, have a lovely time in Australia. I'm very, very envious. And thank you so much for your insane generosity today. It's mind-blowingly generous what you've done. And yeah, have a lovely, lovely time. And I'll see you soon, boss. See you when you get back, or see you while you're in Australia, I guess. It sounds similar to the Jenks 2B67B and the 778i. Yeah, I don't have an ear for these things. I'll take your word for it. You just haven't flown MSFS full stop in a while. Kind of got bored of this A320 and realised how behind it is on everything else. It makes me think, let's try some. Yeah, you should. What you should do, Riley, is treat yourself to the Kodiak and come along for the group flight on Saturday. That's going to be a lot of fun. Martin, hello, boss. Welcome. How are you? Right, what was I doing? Nightbot. Right, log in. Jonathan, just come from school, watching, listening on your phone about 2 minutes ago, but now on PC. Hello, welcome. Welcome on PC. I'm very well. I'm very well. Yeah, how are you? How was school? See, Nightbot doesn't make it at all clear whether you're logged into Twitch or YouTube. They're all gone. I don't know what that's about. I'll sort them out. I'll have to add new commands tonight, but... You're coming in the best aircraft available for MSFS and Cessna. Which one's that? Stuck between the Kodiak and the Twin Otter when it comes out. Well, having flown both, I think the Kodiak is the better modelled plane. But it depends what you want to fly the most. The Twin Otter is also very good. It's just not quite as good as the Kodiak. For me, I see myself using the Twin Otter to simulate real-world Twin Otter flights. The Kodiak, I kind of feel I can use it both to simulate real-world flights, but also just to use as my private aircraft, so it's kind of versatile. You're good, you had an exam today and it went well. Oh, that's such a good feeling when you know you've done an exam. I'm pleased, Martin. Yeah, I'm very well, thank you. Very well. School was good. And you're great, thanks. How is flight going? You guess we're coming. The flight's going well. And yeah, we're just about to start our descent towards Dublin. 4 engines. Oh, you're going to bring the DC-6, are you? Okay. Fair dues. This is it. Twin Otters are kind of more POG, I agree. It's an old, clunky chunk of metal, and there's something really cool about that. So yeah, that is definitely the appeal of the Twin Otter. Captain Sim 777. Do you have it, Wojtek? Or are you buying this up? You thought the Kodiak and Caravan were the same aircraft? No, they serve a similar purpose, but the Kodiak is faster and lighter, and it can't carry as much as the Caravan. I think it's... To fly, they feel very different. The Caravan feels quite sluggish and slow. The Kodiak feels really nippy. I didn't think the Kodiak would be for me, and then I got it anyway, and I'm so pleased I did. It's my favourite prop plane in SFS by far. Has it a Dean? Does it have a cockpit like this? No, not the DC-6. Do you have Captain Sim 777? That's what I was asking. I know you have the DC-6 because you flew it for like 48 hours straight. I don't know. I'm not here to judge Wojtek, I'm just here to question. I mean, there are those in our midst who have purchased Captain Sim products for P3D, even after they proved themselves to be scam artists. And I don't judge them either. I might end up getting the DC-6, to be honest with you. So many people rave about it. We're behind, holding 10 nautical miles separation. Good. Good. Yeah, looking at Volanta, we're much better spaced out from this leg than we were the last one. I might, because I've got quite a bit of space ahead of me and slightly less behind. I might end up doing Kerev direct to Latin, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I believe it is. I believe it. I'm only winding you up. I was sorely tempted to get all their aircraft in the sale too. It is Riley. It is Riley. It's a brilliant, brilliant plane to see. That's good. I'm glad they are at least trying to make it better. Philip, hello. You just finished school. Thankfully, you can. Yeah, you've made come at a good time. Not far out from Dublin now. Yeah, let's not bother with this hoo-ha. Let's go back to Hogax. What do we reckon the transition level is? There's no 80s, is there? Loads of UK airports. Let's see. Let's call it flight level 60, eh? Oh, it can't do 250 knots at Bagso. That sucks. Do some private flights in and out of small. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. It's quite freeing flying a business jet, because I think you're like me. You like to simulate real world flights, right? And you get into that business jet, and anything is possible. I don't know, Joel. I don't think it will, if I'm honest, because I think VATSIM probably tried, and I think IVAV probably. So I don't think it's going to be achievable, but I don't know. Next stream is 1900 Zulu 7 PM UK time on Wednesday, and we're going to be flying, funnily enough, the CJ4 from Teterborough to Martha's Vineyard and back.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
And if you'd like to be up to date with my streams both here and on Twitch, then do come and join the Discord server. I announce my streaming schedule for the following week before it starts, so you'll always know where and when I'm live. I have standards you have not, that's why I didn't buy it and you didn't. No, I know that the 75 and 76 Captain 7. Well, no, they don't have a 7. But yeah, I know they. Yeah, you can land it on very short runs, yeah. Oh, Philip, I don't know if I'm going to do any more airport reviews, to be honest. Not very many people watch them. They take me forever and they're really, really boring to do. I think I'm going to do more of having a good look around an airport on a stream rather than making videos. You need a GoFundMe for Builders DC6. You do. I might do. I might well do that as one of my A380. Flight level 75, boss, is it? Okay. Don't. Too much for your long zigzag. Where did you get flight level 75 from? Alex? Yeah, you do. You use SimBrief. You use SimBrief. There's a fly-by-wire CJ, not fly-by-wire, working title CJ4 profile, simple, so you do exactly the same as if you're flight plan for the airline. Waiting, boss. I need strong, hard evidence before I change my flight 6 so. Oh, it's just a random guess, okay. Ooh. I'm so used to there not being any ice, any cloud, I haven't turned the anti-ice on. I think I should. I posted the arrival stand on my distance where I'm going. Stand 312. I bet you would, Joel. I know absolutely nothing about consoles. I know nothing about what this is, MSFS is like. So I'm afraid I'm the wrong person to ask. That's how you get ahead in life, Alex. That's how one gets ahead in life. Smug overconfidence. Bloody hell, 180,000... What's that, 180,000 movements per year, or what? Well, it's a different sim for starters, John. This is P3D, not MSFS. So we do have the advantage of complex airlines like this PMDG 737. Oh, you're right, I'd forgotten that. First officer normally handles my engines, boss, you see, so I don't know about that. I mean, alright, here we are. Yeah, you're right. Off your T cassette you can visually see me, that's weird. I mean, when the outside air temperature, so total air temperature is +7, we didn't need it. What's the SAT? Where do you even see the SAT? Is it system? Is it under engine? Seems unlikely. Yeah, I just don't know this like I do my Airbus. The Airbus does it automatically for you, but you never pull out the sky yet. Forget it. Well, I tell you what, when the total air temperature goes above 10, I think they probably turn it all off. Get our speed down a little bit so that we can prove to the plane that it can, if it wants, do 250 back say. Engine panel, top left. No, it's just the total air temperature. I don't know how that relates to icing conditions in the same way I know how SAT relates to icing conditions. Well, obviously you're not going to manage 250 knots at Bagso if you bring the thrust forward when the speed brakes are extended, silly sausage. Okay, good. Above 10, I shall turn it off. There we are, 250 at Bagso. Everyone's a winner. Plane was wrong. Again. It's default in this KLM aircraft, Matthias, so PMDG, with most of their aircraft, they have the real world setup, so including whether it has a Collins or a Honeywell MCP, yeah. KLM 800, hello! Cleared for Utah, less approach of ice. Shark Kitty, nice to see you. How's life? We did need to go and do some useful domestic activities. My very first officer was literally pinned down. Good, you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing that this close to final, boss. About to arrive in Cairo. Nice. Have a good landing. Right, I think so that we can concentrate on the approach and say goodbye to the music.
The cabin is secure.
Sounds like Ben, but I have no idea what he's saying. Dublin traffic, KLM25 Quebec is 15 miles from Lapone, descending through flight level 80, inbound ILS runway 28 left. Doing good, being sort of beamed into seats, yes. What about you? Yeah, I'm alright, thank you. Yeah, quite enjoying the 737 flying. KLM use both the Collins and the Honeywell, depending on the aircraft age there. Oh, right. Interesting that PMDG does that. Yes, I hope they implement that too in MSFS. Me too.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 255, fully established ILS 28 left, 9 miles.
Let's just give it a wee bit of speed brake. Make sure we get down in time, and we'll lower the altitude to 2,500. I just love the knobs on this plane.
Glide slope alive.
It's so easy to deal with. It was you, yeah, I recognised your voice, but it was all crackles and static. Isn't that amazing? I still heard your accent without being able to make out a single word you said. I assume you said you're on final or something like that. You're Rhino 112 on the ground, nice. And because we're about to descend below the transition level, set local pressure. The right button.
Set altimeters, please.
1014. Set. Passing. Altitude 6,300.
Approach checklist.
Altimeters
1014.
1014.
That's a
Approach
very
checklist
kind offer.
complete.
Thank you. Me neither, Hayden. Me neither. I tell you what, I would love it if someone did buy one of those. I mean, just on the basis of the advert on the stream.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
flaps 5.
Flaps 5. Now.
Check.
Cabin crew, seats for landing. Cabin is seated.
They're a little on the high side, but I think it's going to be fine. A little bit more speed brake.
Transition.
We've already set standard loss, don't worry about transition. Ask
Dublin
yourself
traffic,
this.
Shamrock 255, short final, 28 left.
So the course knob is used to set the course for if you're flying raw data approaching a VOR, and also to set the ILS course, which you don't have to do in the Airbus, but you do here.
5,000.
Watch my preview of the Twitter. You wish you had a preview version too. Yeah, it's a good little play. Why is this weather starting popping? I turned that off. I don't know why it's coming. Killing my immersion. Right, let's arm approach mode.
Dublin traffic, KLM1022, taxi into stand 312, Sierra, Whiskey 1, that's in the car. Also 1, Foxtrot 3, late 3, uniform.
It's very bad at losing altitude with low speeds. Yeah, so I'm finding. But I also don't want to be intercepting the ILS at more than 180 knots, really. Hey, we're going to be alright. We're going to be fine. It's almost like I planned this meticulously.
Localizer alive.
Dublin traffic, KLM25 Quebec overhead Latmo and established on the 12 knot line. Runway 28 left. Right, here we go. Final landing of this hectic
1,000 to level.
737 day.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 255, vacated, runway 28 left.
Dublin traffic, KLM398, keep crossing 34 now.
Thank you, boss. You got enough spacing, haven't you? Yeah, looks like it. From me, at least. Not sure about you in the easy. Spacing, like slow down.
Final approach fix, height checked. Missed approach altitude not set.
Easy life. Right, yeah, missed approach altitude is 3,000 feet. Set that now.
Gear down, flaps 15.
Gear down, flaps 15. Runway lights.
You seem to have more leeway with extending your flaps in this than you do in this. You know, the flap extension speeds down here allow you to get your flaps and gear down really, really early, which is good. You can always do a quick turn in the hold if need be. Turn the old TI off.
Dublin traffic, easy 132 overhead and up on establishment 10 mile final, runway 28 left.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Landing checklist.
Landing checklist.
1000.
Engine start switches. Stable.
Continuous.
Speed brake.
Armed.
Landing gear.
Down.
Flaps.
Flaps 30. Green light.
Landing checklist complete.
Dublin traffic, KLM25 Quebec, short final, runway 28 left. Here we go.
500.
Ben's taking my stand. Surely not. A mismatch between the patterns and the glide slope.
Approaching minimums.
Cleared.
Checked.
Minimums.
Landing.
Checked.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brake up. Reverses normal.
Welcome to Dublin.
Auto brake disarmed.
Checked.
60 knots.
Checked.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 255, crossing runway 1634 up to Alpha.
Dublin traffic, KLM25 Quebec, clear of runway 28 left.
Dublin traffic, easy 132 short final, 20 left.
Thank you, boss.
Lights and doors.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to say lights and doors. I'd like the lights.
Master caution anti-ice.
Check.
Nice!
Dublin traffic, KLM330 we established runway 28 left, reducing minimum approach boost separation.
So we get to see some landings this time, I think.
On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for
You just get the taxi charter.
and we're looking forward to seeing you on board again in the near future. Have a safe onward journey.
Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check. Doors disarmed, no APU.
Right, so there, Lima, Whiskey 1. Won't go Whiskey 1, go Lima, Alpha. Dublin traffic, KLM25 Quebec taxiing to stand 312 via Sierra, Alpha, Foxtrot and Link 3.
You're going to have a massive surprise when you get to stand 312.
Uh-oh.
Well, fortunately, I've given you plenty of time during my taxi in to reassess your decisions, boss.
I'm really proud there.
Have you done now, Ben?
Is there anyone else around before we continue this conversation?
I've done nothing, Linus.
Oh dear.
We'll see.
Yes, very nice, Aussie.
Chatter on Unico. It is not for chatter.
Well done, Aussie. That looked lovely. Trials, you're back. You just got the end. Shopping took much longer than expected. Oh, did you get what you
Dublin
needed
traffic,
though?
yeah, KLM330 do short final. Straight left. Dublin traffic, confirm to your left is clear.
Easy-122 just vacated, 28 left.
Thank you, mate.
3 minutes.
What's this? This is Hotel Whiskey 2. Whiskey 2? Can't be Whiskey. Oh, they've renumbered all the taxiways. Anything is Whiskey 1. Anyway, we're going to keep going. And we can watch Linus's landing. See how it's done. So what happened there, Shark Kitty? Or for anyone else who was not unaware. Ben was, that looked lovely, Lines. Ben was doing a stream, a group of people, and they were all chatting on Unicom. It's an airport in France, can't remember which one, Toulouse possibly. And I spawned in as an observer, put on my best French accent, and told them that Unicom was not for chatter. And it led one of them to disconnect and then to get very embarrassed. And it's the best thing I've ever done on VATSIM. All you missed was eggs. Oh, that's so good. Grand Canaria to Grenada. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's a lovely hat. Leon was it? Yeah. Yeah. Nice long smell, isn't it? Nothing will bother me more on VATSIM than eases at
Dublin
Heathrow
traffic,
Frankfurt.
KLM1022 will be vacated to your left.
No, do Easy's not fly to Frankfurt? I didn't know that. Someone does have the clip of my accent. Dublin traffic, KLM25 Quebec crossing runway 3 to Alpha. Doesn't turn me straight, what is he?
Easy-122 following company, 737 across runway 34.
Nah, landing rates are of no interest, boss. I resent even having them come up in Volanta, to be honest. Got to go for dinner. No worries, Martin. Enjoy your dinner. You're very welcome. And yeah, see you next time. See you on Wednesday, hopefully, 7 PM. Have a good evening. Ryanair does. They bought into Frankfurt. Yeah, Easy doesn't. So, oh, right, okay. God, I haven't been to Cologne for ages. We should go to Cologne. Now, I don't really know how the taxiways work here. I'm going to go left here, like I said I would, and right on to Link 3, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, did you? Sure I passed the line before announcing it. Because I just couldn't care less, boss. I mean, I'm really trying. I'm really trying, and I know it matters to you.
Yeah,
I know it matters to you. I just don't care. Does that A320X and Navigraph Navigator bug still exist? I never experienced it, so I don't know. Wojtek's the expert on that. Why are we doing 7 minutes? Speed up.
Dublin traffic, KLM332 Lou, clear for entry box.
You're only just clear of the runway lines. That was a hell of a long rollout, wasn't it? I'm really surprised that that they were allowed to operate there. 'Cause their union practices are not okay, are they? And I thought the Germans were pretty hot on them. sake. Where the hell am I going to park? Dublin traffic, KLM1022 Quebec. Could the aircraft parked on 312 advise if the stand next to him? Oh, he's disconnected! It's true. It's true. It's true. I do deserve to I do deserve to be the object of your ire on here, Tolls. But you know, I guess it's a question of seriousness, isn't it? Losing half a wing versus being a little bit too slow with an anti crossing a runway. Okay, let's go on 312 then. Boss, I wouldn't really have objected to parking next to you. I've got a feeling I'm about to go past it. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Right.
Lights and doors.
Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check.
What idiots parked a pushback tug between me and the marshal?
Doors disarmed, APU on the bus.
Ben, I wouldn't have minded parking next to you, honestly. I'm not that anal. But I appreciate it. Come back though, we'll have a photo. Stick yourself on 311 so. Unless you've got so much more work than it's worth. I know, I love the old Aer Lingus livery. I wish they hadn't got it. Come on, cross your buttons. Okay, thank you. Sutira, good night, and thank you again very much indeed for your donation. That's very nice of you. And I hopefully will see you on Wednesday evening. Oh, it's not existent on GSM. Oh, it's a shame. Well, she wanted me quite a lot further forward than I feel I should. But whatevs, it's fine. Engines are off. Get the deboarding underway. Let the first officer sort out the boring stuff up here. APU's on the bus. I agree, I'm 100% with you on the Lufthansa livery. Some people like them, and I don't want it. The old one was classic. Justice for Zilla, come on. There is Aussie. Linus should be not far off, I think. Linus? You're still here, boss. Why can't I see you?
Shut down checklist, please.
Fuel pumps off. Rope heat off.
Oh, there he is.
Panel,
taxiing through my camera.
Up. Parking brake.
Set.
Engine start levers.
You found 211 and now Linus has took it. What about around the other side? There must be room.
Cut off.
Weather radar.
Off.
Off. Shutdown checklist complete.
Let's check that what I've just said is actually true. Weather radar's not so off as I said it was. But whatever, that doesn't matter. We'll push the traffic switch and we'll... Oh, I've just noticed the jetway hasn't actually worked. Ben, did you break the jetway before you moved stands? Taxi lights are off, boss. These are the wheel well lights that you're seeing now, I think. Yeah. Alright, well, shame about the jetway, but never mind. Let's get the little man out and try and get some nice pictures. You head off just in time for finishing. No worries, you too. Have a nice evening, Ribbon. Nice to see you again. 311 is free on your right. Wait, 315. 315? There we are. It's an option. You were, boss. You were told not to talk about. Oh, dearie me. What is this place becoming, honestly? Jack, I thought you were on a plane to Australia, boss. But thank you very, very much. Oh, turn-offs are still on, are they? Honestly, you can't get the staff. Alright, let's turn off the turn-offs. When I said lights and doors, what I meant was, can you turn off all the lights and the doors? No, those are off. Oh, it's my landing lights. There we are. That's better. That's better. You're on 315. I saw you just pop in, boss. What a lovely collection of planes. Jack, thank you again. Thank you again. Justice has been served. It's really cool. It's really cool. Where, so who have we got? Let's just have a quick look at the lantern, because I want to know who I'm photographing. So, that's me. To the left is Easy172, Aussie, who is... I was just going to say, if you wouldn't mind shifting your plane back a tiny bit, that would be Bob. Linus in the corner here. To my right, we have KLM1022 Juliet Whiskey, who's not on Volanta, or is his flight on Volanta. Then we've got Shamrock 605, and then we've got Ben. And I don't know who half those people are, but whoever you are, I guess Pete and Wojtek, were you in 320s today, or are you doing more drug running somewhere else? How do you make a button for outside view or bindings? What, in P3D? Because... How do you do it? Well, I'm using the avatar mode, so Control-Shift-E to get into avatar, and then I just slew it around. I find that easiest. You can also do it through chase plane, but my chase plane camera movements are always really slow and sluggish, so I don't like it. I don't know what that's all about, to be honest with you. But yeah, the avatar is as close as you can get to a proper drone mode in 3D. Just going to take one more from up here. We're going to go down to ground level and get some shots from down here, because immersion. And then you can all disconnect if you want. Oh, you're in the KLM, right. See, this is the trouble with you two shooting off. I don't know who's who and who's in what. I don't get to see your landings. It's not okay. That's a nice shot. Preferably without the menu bar at the top. Yeah, I don't really use the. I mean, I use spot view and I pan around with my hat switch. But in terms of chase plane views, exterior, I don't. So you're next to me, and okay. So this is Pete we're next to now, and then you're just in between, right? Okay. It's a lovely airport, actually. It's kind of average in MSFS, but it's above average for P3D, I think. Yeah, but then you get... Yeah, but so what, boss? So what? I like it when people get stuck behind me, because then I can go to the end of runway, look at everyone's landings. It's much more pog. But it's good, because I was in the middle today, so at least we got to see Linus and his landings. Okay, I think that'll probably do. You can overdo the screenshots, even with as pogs a view as this. Last one. Imagine being inside Pier 3 right now, all these shipments of disembarking Dutch passengers quaking jabbering. Just got to assign a button to get faster on flight chase. It's just okay. I'll add that to my list of things I really ought to do. Abba, well hello, I didn't see you arrive. Nice to see you. Thank you for popping by. And yeah, there we have it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The main thing is placating Wojtek. It's the main aim. Awesome. Don't include the Ryan scheme. Right, team. I'm going to call it a day here. But before I go, many, many thanks to everyone who flew along today. One or both flights. Simon, I'm sorry about your CTD. Glad we got to hear you on Unicom for a little bit at least. Ben, thank you for herring it down to Heathrow to join us for both legs. Much appreciated. Wojtek, Sam, thank you. Ozzy and Linus, lovely to have you along as well. And a particular thank you to everyone who's donated today. Obviously Jack most notably, with just crazy sums via Super Chat. About 35 quid, I think. Unbelievable. But very, very much appreciated. Satira with the £4.17 donation via Streamlabs. Very, very much appreciated you as well. And Scott, who could forget about Scott, with his 11 months of Club Film membership. What are you? Thank you very, very much indeed. Yes, and with that, don't forget to check my Discord server for details of the next streams. And I can tell you now, though, that the very next one is going to be over on Twitch, 1900 Zulu hours on... we're going to be flying from Teterborough to Martha's Vineyard and back in the working title CJ4 and MSFS. So that will be very exciting. Hope you can make it then. For now, though, enjoy the rest of your afternoon/evening, and I hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye. Again to remind you, Club Filbert Gold and Emerald members, I'll see you in the voice chat in about 2 minutes time. And Jack, thank you very, very much indeed for the additional £1.